everyone, and welcome back to Fate's End, a homebrew Dungeons & Dragons game driven by Fate. I will be your tale weaver for the evening. Of course, we want to go ahead and shout out our partners and a whole bunch of other individuals who are very special to our stream. First off, we want to shout out Tabletop Audio for the ambiance and music that we use from time to time in our show. All of this audio is completely free and amazing, and you can use it in your own games. But of course, please consider supporting Tim on Patreon so he can continue to make amazing sound sets. We currently support him, and we encourage you to do so as well. And of course, Daniel is MIA. Oh, no, he's here. He's here. But I'm gonna put it in chat because I beat him to the punch. Yep. I thought he was MIA. He's back. Of course, we want to shout out Nine Realms Gaming, our partner. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. They make dice trays, dice vaults, hero vaults, dice towers, all gorgeous. And if you want to grab some of this epic gaming gear like this right here, this is from their warrior set that I have shown off on multiple occasions. I am a huge fan of. You can go to their website at ninerealmsgaming.com and use our exclusive partner code LIAR10 to get 10% off. We also want to shout out Sirenscape for ambient sounds as well, music, and their online player that we stream from time to time as well. And then we also want to remind you that our Discord is available to all of our community. That's Command Discord, to come join us and hang out. We're a bunch of goofballs, and yeah, just come and chill with us on Discord. Of course, our big announcement in celebration of our 1,000 follower goal, we of course are doing our 24-hour stream starting this Friday, June 25th. We're gonna have a variety of cast members streaming from all of our shows. We're gonna be doing a ton of different things for an entire 24 hours. So come join us for the chaos that is the 24-hour, that will be the 24-hour stream this Friday, June 25th. Of course, make sure to follow us on social media. Use Command Socials to check out us, Ink and Lyre, on our social channels. Or if you want to follow the cast here, you can use FateCast. You can follow the entire cast of Fate's End. Speaking of socials, happy Pride Month, of course, and if you look on our Twitter, we are currently doing a giveaway of one of our Schools of Magic t-shirts, so visit our Twitter for a chance to win. I'm actually gonna have it on here. I can actually show you guys, because I was wearing it last week. I'm not wearing it this week, but I was wearing it last week. Let me show everyone. Boom! There it is, the Schools of Magic t-shirt. Go to our Twitter and enter now. We'll be announcing the winner at the end of the month. So go and get the chance to win. Transition back away from that. Alrighty. Yep, I said that. Don't forget about those Snonks, or the scrolls, to help bring the Snonk tarot card to life. We're getting there. We're getting closer and closer, inching our way over to it. But make sure to use those scrolls, which you can earn from just watching any of our shows. As a reminder, Iron Valor returns this Wednesday. Brandon, of course, is going to be DMing a brand new Candlekeep Mysteries campaign. Joined by Christian, Raina, CJ, James, Dylan, and Max. We have people from all of our shows that are going to be in that. So join us for the exciting premiere of Candlekeep Mysteries this Wednesday. That's a lot of announcements, but I got through them. So tonight, Esperise is going to be recapping the last episode for us. So with that being said, the time has come. Let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End.
Oh, hello. Were you one of the crush in our room last night? It was a large party. I'm so sorry if I missed you. Many things happened. I could, allow me to explain what happened last time on Fate's End. Late last night, as we were all winding down, I think, for the evening, Prearia had received a vision, a message from her younger sibling. Very serious. Something terrible was happening to her family. Finlay was there with her at the time, and I'm so glad he was there to help her gather everyone together. They had to fetch Samson from actually the room across the hall from our party's room, the room of the party of Auroria's blessing. He was forming a steady companionship with their leader, Alaren.
Oh, here, pray, let me help. Can I try and kick the door open?
Boom! The door just kind of goes boom, boom, and you see Samson. What do they see as you're thrown in the fires of passion, Samson?
I like to think that it's probably pretty PG-13 right now. Right.
I mean, I hope it's PG-13, of course.
It hasn't been that long. I imagine that Samson and Alarin are in a furious makeout session. They're both in various stages of undress.
Prearia believed that the best way for her to reach her family, to be able to help them, was to get in contact with, let's call him a friend of Samson's. A friend that he had previously introduced our dear Prearia to.
After the Undercity, before we left Lacandria, I asked Samson to contact someone named Samir. And I made a deal with him. He gave me power, and I need his power again tonight. Something has happened to my family. I don't know what, but anything I can do to find out, I will.
According to Samson, the best way to flag this friend, Sabir's, attention is to throw a party. He told me to reapply my makeup, wear my finest perfume, gather up some live music. We all went, gathered the crowd. Luden was on the refreshments. He became... I do not know how to say this politely. Luden became rather extraordinarily intoxicated.
So Luden is probably stumbling at this point into the room, and he'll just go like, "You're booze," and he'll go sit down. In
You
the
got
corner.
drunk on your way up the stairs.
That's how bad he is. And Luden is.
That's how committed he is.
Down.
He got halfway up and just paused for a second, just down the
Full
whole
one.
pot.
There are 19 things left, not 20. Luden did that whole one. He puts it all out. He's like, "Okay, yeah, I'm helping you. Okay."
Yes, you are.
We all managed to gather quite a crush into our room, and the party was in full swing. Still, Shamir was taking his time arriving, and things were beginning to escalate. Luden, being drunk, tried to shoot someone in the head, and then Tirfinalai distracted him with some very, I don't know, machismo, wrestling, testosterone business out on the balcony. But even that was still not enough.
Is he really like, okay,
Yeah.
hey,
He'll
Luden,
love it.
What?
do you want to fight?
There we go.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, straight up, like, he turns, eyes, like, hand on the thing, casts Crimson right again, he goes, "Let's go."
Ben, are you sure you want to?
I mean, it's better than him shooting somebody in the face,
And he
right?
goes at him, and then he jumps.
Take it to the balcony.
I had my concerns. I asked Samson, I asked him, is anyone going to get really hurt? You know, with these kinds of things, these kinds of beings, that is always going to be a possibility. And Samson said, no. Less than 2 minutes later, he was being stabbed.
He's asking her, does she have to stab herself or stab
No, you can stab me. You know, you don't need to get hurt. Spray her. Looking at
Why
everyone
does he
else
like
here.
for you to die all the time?
I don't know. I don't plan on dying just once. It'll be okay.
So, maybe Samir is less interested in the parties and more interested in seeing his friends bleed. That is, of course, when he deigned to arrive.
You just see, leaning very casually against the wall, their violet purple-esque eyes glowing under their hood. You see Samir, and he's looking at you, just kind of leaning against the wall, smiling, or smirking to the side.
He was, to my estimation, a fairly typical being of the Fae. Beautiful and all of that, but, at the very core of him, a capricious and narcissistic thing. He was still willing to help Prearia, and Prearia needed the help. I am glad that Prearia got what she needed. Samir took Samson and Prearia to see what had become of her family home.
Your home is dark. The thick of the canopy blotting out the sun just like you remember. But the plants, the trees, are black. Sickened. Every inch of your home looks sickened and dying. Large, thick fungi that wasn't there before oozes a vibrant red sludge from some of the fungi, like blood-filled pustules. The trees bend slightly, like Spanish oaks burdened with moss. You stand at the precipice, the entrance, looking in only darkness. Silence accompanied by the smell of rot and decay all around you. This is your home, but not as you know it, not as you left it.
It was terrible. Elrixis, who is some sort of a shade witch in the wilds, had destroyed her home. And more than that, she had taken her family away. It was being there to see it, I think, and then knowing with her own eyes and ears and heart what had happened to her family, that it all really brought Prearia to a point that I cannot blame her for.
You know something? Ever since this all started, I have had a dream. Every night the same. There is a woman. I never see her face, but she stands in the middle of nothing where there was something. And on her head, a crown, dripping with blood. And at first, I thought it was your witch, this Elrixis. But now I think I know. When you take us back, and you go back to your world and your people, you tell them that if they want a queen, they will get one.
Back at the hotel, Luden scared away all the guests before heading downstairs to sleep off his intoxication. Aramir, Finlay, and I tidied up the place, paced in circles, discussed whether or not Samir was a trustworthy ally. Finlay, I think, just wants... No, I never know what Finlay wants. He believes, I think, that Samir is innocent until proven guilty, maybe. Aramir is more reserved. He's withholding his judgment. And once I have set my mind on an opinion, it is very difficult for me to change.
Do you know a lot of Fae, Esperis?
No, I don't. I just hear bad things.
So we should be concerned then.
They'll be back soon. Everything's all right, I'm sure. Prearia and Samson returned, their friend demanding better party next time. I brought Prearia tea. Samson brought Prearia keys to a private room for the night. I had to ask him about it, and he said that he trusted Samir. Or at least that he did not believe that Samir would actively work against Prearia. But the creature has her true name. This is something that Samson has allowed to happen. This is... These are not helpful things for me to say.
And
Never known a Fae to stand for anything, so interesting to hear of.
I'd imagine you'd say that. But just because something's dangerous doesn't mean you can't be friends. You just gotta know which end's are sharp, you know?
Tea's getting cold.
Hmm.
The party did have our discussion before breakfast. Prearia was very open and honest about how open and unknown the future is right now. We wait on Samir's word for our next steps. Luden was of course concerned that perhaps more in the party had deals or partnerships or patronages that they were not sharing with the group. Luden, do you have an agreement with someone?
It's a conversation for another day.
Well, we're going to breakfast. We could talk about it there.
Looks like the present.
And you brought it up.
Fair. Well,
You don't have to talk about it now.
Does it have any?
But you
Luden will
could.
sit down and we'll just be like, yeah, why not?
Does it have anything to do with our?
Been looking for my shadow.
Wait. Have you been keeping this from us, Luden?
Let's go to breakfast.
No,
And
no,
we'll
no.
just go ahead and stand up and walk downstairs and start going to breakfast.
Admittance by denial. Or silence in this case, or avoidance.
After tabling that conversation for a later date, we had our breakfast with the blessings of Auroria. I do want to say that I genuinely find the majority of their party to be perfectly companionable, kind-hearted adventurers, and it is worthwhile to foster a friendly relationship between our two groups. Urmir, I think, is making friends with their artificer, Reynard, which is lovely to see, of course. And then there is Samson and his... you know. Zelen specifically, I think, is not a good person. We're so sorry to keep you waiting. We had a family emergency, not appropriate to talk about with mixed company, but thank you so much for all of your patience.
Zelen just kind of like, she kind of stifles her irritation and she goes, of course, yes. Tea eggs and boiled snake, for those willing to partake, of course. This is the culture of the area. Fresh baked bread, unleavened, for the less adventurous, of course. Please, all of you, I have gathered breakfast. We have been waiting very...
She led a prayer over our breakfast to the elder gods. It was extraordinarily long, overbearing, and culturally insensitive. I would personally consider it an act of religious aggression, and it clearly made Finalai very uncomfortable, and again, I'm not saying helpful things. If I am not saying helpful things, I am finishing my thoughts. Right here. Our breakfast was interrupted by a worm. A giant worm, Remorhaz, as it goes. It is an odd spot, but I am in some ways pleased to be presented with a problem with such a clear and immediate solution. Especially because once the Remorhaz is done away with, we will be playing a waiting game with Samir. I believe we are headed to Sable for our waiting. Urmir has specific personal business in the area. I apologize. It is, I know, very unkind, and you could say even hypocritical? I don't know if this is the term in common. I genuinely believe that Prearia is too good for the Fae. she's very wise and has been nothing but kind that I have seen. And to see her friend allow her to be taken advantage of in this way, though I know that this is not the way that he is seeing it. It is in... Remorhaz sent me to this party to ease the path they walk, not to direct the path. That would not be the way of the temple. For the temple, and for Praeria, of course, and my friend Ludan and Finlay and all of them, I am happy to be of service.
To see where their path is taking them, you can join us on Monday for our next episode of Fate's End.
All right, and we are back. Let me zoom out here a little bit. Now I can see where we are. We are back. So, we jump back in as you trek into the desert with Auroria's blessing after the creature, or essentially you're at the creature's heels, chasing it down. It approaches a large oasis along the roadside, and you all see it shake its head like a wild animal shaking a dead carcass from within its teeth. And the caravan just kind of snaps, and bits of pieces of wood fling across the oasis, crashing into the sand. You see a body kind of fly out after it rips its head to the side and just goes flying, and it just right into the sand, and you kind of see the blood begin to seep into it, soaking up. It turns around after I believe it was Ludin shot an arrow.
Yeah, I hit it in the back.
Ludin shot an arrow. Urumir long striding ahead of everyone else, like flinging himself into the danger. As it turns around and faces you all, it's rearing up like a cobra, and its legs and mandibles just kind of like clicking audibly as it moves. You see Zelen, Reynard, Alarin, and Cadme rush over to the caravan to help the injured, still trapped inside, crushed within the Vardo cart. Luther and Eula run after you all to help with the Remorhaz as we begin our initiative, and the Remorhaz is actually going to get to go first.
Are you Luther and Eula in the initiative order? Or are they going when me and Finn go?
I have written down when they get to go.
Gotcha.
They just go at the same time as
They
us.
it keeps things easier on my end, but like they do get to go on the
They do.
they go
They
at the
do
same
a
time.
handshake and then they go.
They get go team. All right, as the Remorhaz, you're gonna see you begin running towards the Remorhaz. You see your you hear your friends like slowly like trailing behind, and you realize, oh, I'm running head first to this creature, and it turns and it immediately just kind of like and begins like clicking and clacking and it begins to rush in your direction, Urumir.
All right.
And I believe that's as far as it's going to get, and it is going to hold an action.
Oh.
Okay. I'm here for that.
Love the sound of that.
That's scary.
Esperise.
Yeah, okay. Having come within a certain radius of this big boy, if I recall correctly, the way that Esprit, Spinella, and Ludin arrived at this scene, Finn is steering a camel, Ludin's on the back, I'm desperately clutching onto Finn's elbow, just like jet skiing along the side. I'm gonna let go, and I'm gonna shoot straight up into the air 30 feet, so that I am now 35 feet in the air. I don't know how tall this guy looks, but like hopefully less tantalizing than something on the ground.
He is huge.
Cool. Well, maybe it's too much effort. I'll just keep going higher as my turns go on. It's fine. I would like to use a bonus action to do like an Arcana or a Nature check to see like, do I know anything about this guy?
Do you
Like our Remorhaz?
Do you have proficiency in nature checks?
Everything.
Yes, you may roll a nature check if you'd like.
Yeah, I especially want to see like, is he like as high? Does he like resistant to anything or?
Okay.
That's a 14.
I'll give you something. It is resistant, or it is immune It is immune to fire damage.
All right. So for a hot second there,
as you're looking at it, you see like as it almost looks as if it's like soaking up the rays of the sun.
Right. Well, Esperise was in the midst of raising her hands up and drawing a line through the air. She stops the motion suddenly. She's not going to do her fancy new spell because she's figured out that it's not going to work. She's going to call down to everyone. Just so you know, in case it is helpful, it is immune to fire. If that is something, that is relevant to you. Okay. And then all of it, she's in, the middle of this sunlight-filled desert, and all of the light is going to lift off of her skin, leaving her kind of in shadow where she stands and bolt towards the creature. And I'm going to try to cast Guiding Bolt at it at
murder level.
3rd level. And I'm just going to do my best. What's going to happen is I'm going to do my best. So 14, does a 14 hit?
It does not hit. What?
Cool, yeah, that's cool, that's great.
I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Essentially, you see, what were you casting again?
Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt. You see your Guiding Bolt just kind of like, poof. Almost like throwing like a spark, like the end of a sparkler at like a rock, and it just kind of like, poof.
Just over it, okay.
And it's just unfazed.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Everything is going to be all right. Okay. Luden, go ahead.
All right, yeah. So Luden is going to hop off of the camel and barrel roll 5 feet over, take out his bow. Boom, boom. The first one will be with sharpshooter. The second one will be not, just in case. And I'm gonna make these attacks at this thingy with regular arrows, because fire arrows won't work.
Hold on. I'm gonna use my legendary action to move before you go, but yes, continue.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hi.
Okay.
Continue with what you were doing. I apologize.
As Luden was barrel rolling, the thing like shot even closer. He's a little scared, but he would never admit it. And he's gonna fire with sharpshooter on the first one. So the first one is an 18.
An 18?
Yes.
An 18 does hit.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the
right in the neck.
Attack for the second one. This is a regular, and that is a
natural 20. Yes. Nice.
I did not do freaking hunter's mark. I'm pissed, but whatever. That's how that works. So the first one damage, I had favored foed it though, and crimson righted. Yeah. So it takes 7 plus 3, and then plus a d4, plus another d4. All right. So its damage for that one is 13, 10 regular or 10 piercing damage. 1 whatever favored foe damage would be, and then 2 radiant damage.
So what's the total? Sorry.
13.
Okay, 13.
Plus 10, right, for sharpshooter?
Oh yes, plus 10 for sharpshooter, so 23.
Nice.
And then let me go ahead and roll again for the crit. And I'll just do that. So that's 13. Plus, let me do these d4s. So 2d4.
That is
D2.
Not a.
Oh, 1d4 and then 2d4. And then 2 more d4s. And so overall, that whole second shot was 15, 20, 24 damage.
Nice.
And
so you're just like,
I think
your arrows go flying, and it just kind of like right into the neck, one like in the side of its mouth, and just kind of snaps it off as like the blood begins to drip down.
Oh yeah, like Luden's feeling himself real quick. He's like, oh yeah, and he's gonna look at it again. And I feel like this is when the legendary action would happen. And he's gonna be like, holy crap, and he's gonna run 25 feet this way. And then he's gonna end his turn there, prepared, pulling out 2 more arrows to wreck this thing some more.
All right. So before Praeria goes, I'm gonna use one of my legendary actions to take a nice little bite out of delicious Uramir. He's looking mighty tasty.
Wreck him off. Here we go.
Why would you say that about your own party member? Oh my god.
He said we were gonna be fine. His D20s were great. We'll see what happens.
All right. So it just kind of like slithers on over to you, Uramir. You hear the of the mandibles, and like almost like a chirping. It kind of like leans over and just kind of like and like grabs you by the chest and just takes a massive bite into you, or is at least going to attempt to take a massive bite at you. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Ooh, nice.
Carry that tooth out of the way.
Yay!
All right, it misses. So you
jogging 25 feet away says, "Yay!"
it just like it swoops in and it attempts to like grab at you, and then you just kind of like dodge out of the way, skidding back in the sand, and it misses. With that, I'm a little hazy on this because I said it held its action, and so I think I can take my action now. So I think I'm gonna try to bite you again, Uramir.
Let's go.
Jeez. I held my action, used a legendary action to trigger that action.
Wait, hold on. I might try. Hold on. I'm gonna bite Praeria. I feel like I'm gonna bite Praeria. Yeah.
No.
Oh what? Am I not tasty enough for you?
You moved, and so now it's going to attempt to eat Praeria.
Oh. Okay.
Hey.
I mean, he'll try you again. 14 does a 14 hit. I'm rolling terribly.
Hit who? Me or Praeria?
Praeria.
No.
No. It swoops down at you, Praeria, and just attempts to like come at you, and you just kind of like throw sand up at it, and just kind of goes in its eyes, and it just kind of like rears back as it misses.
In response to that, I would like to use my Sentinel feat. When a creature within.
Go ahead.
Says when a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against the target other than me, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the creature.
Alrighty, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm going to take my short sword and attempt to stab the beast.
Stab it.
Stab it.
Yeah, that's a nat 20, 28.
Wow.
Let's murder this thing, guys.
The dice are not with his Remorhaz.
Did you roll? I'm not seeing it.
I rolled on D&D Beyond. Is that okay? Or you want me to?
That's fine.
The pluses aren't adding correctly on the other one. That's why I was trying to check it earlier.
Oh.
I mean, I can add them up in my head. That'll be fine for the rest of them. But...
Go ahead.
Okay.
That damage.
You want me? Okay, yeah. Damage 0. Okay. That's 1d6 plus 5. Can I? So since it's a reaction, I've got the booming blade cantrip. Whenever I make an attack, can I put that on there with it? No.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can with a reaction.
Yeah.
I think that's part of a bonus action, maybe.
It's
It's
casting
an
a
action,
spell.
but it's yeah.
It's casting a spell, which is not melee attack.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, 1d6 plus 5.
Another.
So that's 8 points of damage, doubled to 16.
Nice.
Luda's just like, yeah, we're guys.
Nice.
Off in the corner.
What does your nat 20 look like?
Yeah. So it goes and it tries to bite me, and my arm shifts into its sword form and parries the tooth out of the way. Then it rears back and lunges at Praeria. He just takes a swipe at it, and so it hits it across its side as Praeria pocket sands it so it doesn't attack her. Yeah.
Pocket sand.
Didn't even see it coming.
Yeah, pocket sand. Nice. Does that end your turn?
Regular desert sand.
Well, that was just my reaction. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was your reaction. I'm sorry. So it's
Sentinel.
it's Praeria's turn.
Yes. So rearing back from the pocket sand, she's gonna reach back and get her flying lotus and just chuck it straight for one of its eyes.
Okay. Go right ahead and attempt to hit said monster. Nat is a natural 1, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
That's that point of exhaustion coming in.
Unfortunately, yes. Everyone, please remember your exhaustion. Wait, no. Do you have exhaustion? No, just you. That's right. It's just you.
Praise stayed up all night.
That is true.
Cool.
So you go and you attempt to swing it. And as you do, like right before you do, like the light just reflects off your sword right into your eyes, and it's hard to see, and you're just kind of like, and it just kind of like goes all the way around the creature, and it just kind of like lands in the sand right next to you.
Ludin stops jumping up and down a little bit, but he's like, "That's okay. We got yeah. It's okay. You can still do it.
We're good."
Going through some stuff. That's what she's doing. It's okay.
It's alright. We're gonna get there. She curses in her native tongue, and she's gonna run up and bonus action attempt to stab it with a dagger.
Do it.
Let's hope this goes well. Okay, 16.
16 does not hit. Unfortunately.
This thing is
Decent
wild.
armor class.
Unfortunately, it does not hit. You run up and you just kind of like you for the sake of flavor, you probably do hit it, but not in the right spot, and like it just kind of like it's like hitting armor and just ding!
Chamber off of it.
Nothing.
She's going through a lot, guys. It's okay.
You can do it next time.
She's gonna like shoots Luton to look like.
I'm
Okay.
I'm sorry.
She's frustrated, but she's just gonna stand her ground.
All right.
That's her
Samson
turn.
is a horse.
So
is a horse.
with that, as it becomes Samson's turn, it's going to use another legendary action, and it's just going to kind of shake its head, and it's just going to and like click and clack at you, and like you'll see its mandibles just kind of like rear back, and like this kind of like salivation coming down as it attempts to kind of engulf you once more, Praeria, and bite you.
Every time with the noise.
See what happens.
This thing is dangerous.
Yeah.
Not that dangerous.
I rolled a 2, a 3, a 4, and a natural 1.
It has a plus already.
Hey.
Eat dirt today.
This is
Doing great.
so sad.
All I gotta say
Tucks
though
the
is
rolls out of the
last
way.
time this
Wait.
happened though, Samson got captured.
Hey,
The next-
Christian, with the negativity, bro. We're doing.
It's
we're
not
doing
negativity. It's foresight. It's foresight.
You,
We're doing great.
the creature rears back up and like it attempts to bite at you, and you just kind of like shift in a way where you kind of slide underneath another part of its body through its legs, Praeria, and it I guess bites itself because of Nat 1, and just it kind of like screams, and like you see it as it just kind of rears back up again in pain because Nat 1.
Go Praeria. That's right, Praeria. Get it.
Samson, it is now your turn.
I love cheerleader Luden. It's great. Okay, so Lauren, I sent you a message on Facebook, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to sit up, like rear back as a horse, and make Praeria and Uramir fall off my back, so they're no longer riding me. And just reel up, and then Samson's going to run as a horse, run straight past the Remorhaz, like 50 feet, all the way over here, and like crossing the distance, maybe like 25 feet that way, and then 25 feet this way, just to get out of that space.
I responded to you.
Does it attack me?
You moved out of its space?
Yeah.
Yes, it would like to. If you're moving within it to where it can take an opportunity attack, it would like to do that. Yes.
Yeah. I do that so everyone else can run, and then we go over there.
Yes, it's going to attempt to. It's going to see you running. It's going to like, and it's going to attempt to grab at you. Maybe. Who knows? I've been rolling like garbage. This is a 20 hit. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 does hit my horse.
Great.
With an AC of 10.
Great.
It does hit. It does hit.
You take. You take 46.
Holy crap!
Damage.
Oh my!
It's Obelix numbers.
You said how much?
Oh my god! It's Obelix numbers. Run.
46?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you
Everyone
still a horse?
immediately checks their hit points.
I don't think he's still a horse.
No, I'm not a horse anymore.
You take. Well, however, 12 of that was fire damage, and I think you're resistant to that as a tiefling.
I am. Was 12 of that was fire damage?
Yes.
Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. I was just checking to make sure that was the right amount of damage. That is absolutely correct.
Yikes. Okay.
With that, you are grappled.
All right. Cool.
Which means
use,
that you are also restrained.
Yeah. As he hits me with that, and I drop out of my.
So come back over here.
I'm going to use my new Misty Escape thingy.
Are you keeping track of how many of those you've used?
I can just do it regular now. But yes, I am, because I'm probably going to use it again.
Okay.
So I'm gonna Misty Escape from this, and then and I'm gonna teleport up to 60 feet. So I'm gonna choose the same general area, and I'm invisible as I teleport out of its mouth. So as it bites me, and I turn not into a horse, and like I just got this massive like tooth and flame in my shoulder. I just into smoke, similar to what maybe Praeria has done in the past, and I appear invisible. At which point I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast. Do what?
I hate how everyone's awkwardly off the side of the map. That drives me nuts.
We're working on it.
Luden's good. After he saw that, like, he's
I'm
gonna
gonna
walk
use-
it off. Sam said, "Leave me
Do
alone."
Uramir and I get Sentinel off of the opportunity attack?
Uramir does not, because Uramir has already used his reaction, but you
But if you
could.
Excellent.
Use your
I would
Sentinel.
like to do that.
Praeria stabs him at the moment that Samson turns into a puff of smoke.
Checks out.
Stabby stab.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my spirit totem to make a bear and give everybody in that radius, a 30-foot radius, which I think will actually miss Esperise because she's too high.
I'm 5 feet above your bear.
Yeah, as high as it can be. And so everyone in there is going to get advantage on strength checks, and then also 7 temporary hit points. And then, so the bear rises from the sand. It's like all desert and stuff. So I like to imagine that it comes up like dripping sand, like a waterfall, as it roars and gives everybody this vitality. And then I'll cast Fairy Fire on the Remorhaz. And it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Fire. I love it, Samson.
So your Misty thing was a reaction. Your totem is a bonus action?
The Misty thing is just a thing, but yes.
I don't think
Yeah, use your reaction.
Okay. So you use your reaction, your bonus action, and your action. You are milking your turn. You are accomplishing action.
I am.
Great.
Oh my god!
It's a 7.
Hell yeah.
So as it does this, there's the Fey Bear rises from the sand. The Remorhaz turns a beautiful rainbow, and it seems easier to hit for some reason. And I'm just invisible behind a tree, going like, "It hits really hard, y'all. Just don't get it." And then I go back to nurse my massive wound in my shoulder.
Just walk it off, man. Walk it off. You're doing great, Samson. You're doing great.
And that will end my turn. And so while it's there, attacks against the creature have advantage.
Also, I rolled a 23 on my sentinel attack.
Was that with advantage?
Yeah, you get advantage, right?
Nope.
Get that 20.
She wouldn't have had advantage when she did it.
No.
I don't think.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
That's
you're right.
Thanks, Deanna.
I don't know if you remember, but you assigned us homework last week, and I worked really hard on it.
But Prairie does get sneak attack though, because Ermir's within 5 feet. So
okay, it's just one more. So 8 damage.
8 damage?
Yeah.
Plus sneak attack?
That's my that's 3D. Never mind.
That was a 23. That definitely hits.
More. Only do one. Give me that one. Nope, that's the wrong one. Ignore that one.
38 damage.
Okay, that's 9 and 17 damage.
So an additional 9, because I already took the other one off.
Wait. So 7 with the dagger, and then my 3d6 were.
Which is the 9. Yeah, I already got the 7, so it's
right,
just an additional 9. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
that ends my turn.
Loot in the back.
Praeria. As you cut into this Remorhaz, you feel your weapon immediately superheat and flame, like it almost ignite, it burst into a flame spontaneously, and like the flames lick up and crawl up your arms as you do so, and you take
No, I thought this was sexy Queen of the Feywild stuff.
No,
You're saying that's not what's happening?
No.
you take
No.
11 fire damage.
She's getting burned.
What the hell?
I was like,
Oh, this thing is
right now.
crazy.
It bleeds fire?
It bleeds fire, and when it bites you, it ejects fire.
Oh, crap.
Okay. Praeria calls out and cries out in pain and like drops her dagger. So I guess she'll yell something about. She'll yell to the others to hit it from a distance.
Got good bears.
You're from a distance.
Up close hurts a lot.
Not exactly in a position for that, but.
All right. So,
All right.
does that end your turn, Samson? Which it does. So Finali, I believe it is Finali's turn now.
Okay, this is what's wonderful about going at the end. I had a plan and now it's all gone. Okay.
Don't you hate that?
Yes, yes I do. How far do camels move? I'm on a camel.
I think it's
50 feet.
Is it 50?
50?
I think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's not bad. I assume, Samson, that you're very bloody right now, and you haven't updated your HP. Is what I'm going to assume.
He does not look good. He's about half bad.
Okay. You
She's not
updated
doing
it on
well.
your. Okay, all right.
I do it on. I can do it over. I
Are
can do
you
it over
visible,
here.
Samson?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought you said you were
Yes.
invisible.
I just cast a spell, so it dropped.
Okay.
So Finn's going to be like, he's going to see what happened to Samson. Samson! And he's going to ride his camel very not gracefully across the sand. So let's see. Crap. Okay. That far. And then
Samson!
What are you worrying about?
Don't worry, buddy, I'm coming.
Got you! And, okay. What do I want to do? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just cast, Healing Word on you right now, Samson.
All right.
At 2nd level. Okay. All right, 13 for
Nice.
13. And
Thank you.
you're welcome. And I'm gonna try and use my sling.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about legendary resistance. Does that work on fairy fire?
If you
Yes.
want it to.
I would like it to.
I
I
figured.
always forget about legendary resistance.
That's fine.
You
Let-
could make the argument that the big
We're
worm
burning
also
through 'em.
forgot about legendary resistance.
My
I mean, look
dis-
at its face. Does it look like it thinks about anything?
I
my
mean-
disappointment is immeasurable.
Sorry.
Oh, so is mine.
Yeah, that really sucks. I was
Next time.
looking forward.
I think you guys got some good hits in on it, though.
So no advantage then. That's okay. I'm gonna try my
Like, I
best.
could've hit it
anyway.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, wait, Lauren, you're saying that we got some good hits in. I hover over and it says barely injured. So it's like good hits.
Interesting.
All right, that's an 18.
That does hit.
And
I scratched it.
as he pulls out his sling, the rock looks a little bit shiny, almost like it's coated in a substance. So I'm going to roll for damage. 3. And then I think this other formula means I can do poison damage. Because I've been rubbing my rocks with poison.
I hope you're wearing gloves.
We come
Don't
into
make this
the
dirty,
bardo
guys.
At night, we come into the bardo at night and Finlay's just there fondling his rock.
Oh my god, guys. So that's a total of
I found Prayaria's
7?
stash.
It's a total of 7 damage.
Not my rocks.
Yes. Sorry, I hope you don't mind, Prayaria.
You just like
And
see
your
like
rocks.
Finn like rubbing like what looks like a basil leaf on a rock. It's just weird. It's just weird
Takes a little
to
sniff,
behold.
Goes back to rubbing.
That's it.
Jeez.
All right. Is that in your turn?
So yeah.
Uramir.
Luther. Eula.
Let's go.
Luther
Okay,
and Eula
so
are good back there. They don't want to
They
be
can
a
kill
part
it.
of this.
They need to murder it.
Y'all.
They
So that y'all
go.
don't
They
die.
will go on initiative count 10. So just chill.
all right, so
Which is
on the
after you
melee-
looted.
The melee with this Remorhaz. I see Prayaria gets set on fire. She gives the warning, and Uramir doesn't care. He's like, it's a good thing I'm resistant to fire, because I'm still gonna swing at this thing. And that's just what he does.
Yeah, fancy fire resistant.
Must be nice.
You know
Bro
what?
is
It
the
is.
most important person in the party, and he's still going to do attacks. Oh!
Let's go! Okay.
Oh my
2 natural 20s in a row, baby.
In a row!
Dang.
Yeah, so
Dang.
So yeah,
It's
he,
that thing inside of him, huh?
Yeah.
hey, darkness works, I guess.
Got that halfling look.
So yeah,
Yes.
he runs up to the creature, takes his sword, just slices deep into him. And as he does, he's going to cast Booming Blade. So like this electricity crackles through his through his sword arm as he stabs into the creature, and it also does I thought it was lightning, thunder damage, an extra D8 of thunder damage. So let me go ahead and roll all of that. So D6 plus 5. So for 9 doubled is 18 plus the booming blade, which is a D8. 4 doubled, which is 8, so 8. 26 damage total. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. We can't hear you. I can't hear you.
What is your... Sorry, I was typing. That's why I muted. What does your natural 20 look like, Brandon?
Yeah. Natural 20.
Again.
Yeah. Yeah, again. Yeah, after Prayaria kind of backs off of him, Uri's just gonna like uses little long strider and like dart in front of her, and then just like stab up, and the booming blade energy is gonna go rushing into the creature. So he this like white light kind of like crackles on the inside of him as he just stabs up, and then yanks down right into his little soft belly spot.
Luden's going crazy. Just
So if he moves, willingly 5 feet or more, he takes 2d8 thunder damage. So yeah.
All right, so you will take, as you stab it.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Bring it on. I don't care. I do Hellish Rebuke all the time. This ain't nothing new. Everyone can do this shit.
8. You take 8 fire damage.
Is that half to 4? Because I'm resistant?
Oh, you are resistant, then yes, you are. It is halved.
Man, all right, awesome. And then I will use my bonus action, and I will order Umber to peck his eyes out, or claw his eyes out. He doesn't have a beak. Claw his eyes out with this force empowered ring. So he does. Sorry.
Peck his eyes out.
Yeah.
That sounded ominous.
Yeah. Go peck his eyes out, Ermir.
Okay, so he's plus.
See what happens.
Eyes grow teeth. It actually bite onto Umber. It's over.
It's only a 13. I don't think that one hits.
No.
Okay. Okay. So Umber missing, but wait. Don't. Oh, I get 2 attacks, don't I? Can I attack again? I only attacked once.
So attack again.
Yeah.
So you.
I nat 20, then I got all hype and I forgot I had a second attack.
If you have a second attack, yeah.
I do.
Okay.
Okay, so Umber flies in. He's running interference. He's doing his thing, and yeah, I'm gonna. So
Jeez.
That's 25 to hit.
A 25 does hit.
Yeah, buddy. Okay,
Ermir
so
has become a man.
Yeah, he's
That's right, baby. All right, so I already
Only
boom
took
bladed, so this is just gonna be regular.
Packed with an evil creature to do it.
Hey.
No, whatever it takes.
That's another 7 points of damage.
Hey, damage.
Another 7 poison damage.
No, just points of
Oh,
regular.
points of damage. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Hey,
Yeah.
you got this boy from barely injured to injured.
To injured, yeah. So the first one, so he stabs with the first one, and he pulls it back out. He slashes across it, so it's like a cross.
You take another
on his chest.
Ooh.
Oh, that's kind of a lot.
15, so half would be
7.
7.
Okay.
Ooh, Ermir. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
So as you just like kshing, 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 and you just see these like almost as if you're stabbing into like bloated husk of gas, and as the gas gets released, the flames are flying out of it.
It's all good. I'm not even worried.
And Ermir,
Oh no.
as you do these nat 20 damages, and like you're just like, ugh, ugh, and like the adrenaline's rushing through your head, and like you see Umber just clawing at this creature. You hear in your head. That's it.
Hey, Arya, what are you laughing at?
That sounds like some fake bullshit.
Oh no!
Okay. Yeah, we're winning. Is something funny?
Go ahead, Urban. You're good.
Maybe
Oh my god. Does that end your turn? Ludin's ripping his shirt off.
Probably nothing. Yeah, that is right there.
But then you're wearing armor. You have to keep it on during combat. Put it back on.
You're far enough away. You can take it off.
Esperis, you said you were 5 feet.
I'm 35 feet in the air, baby.
35?
Mm-hmm.
That's good because huge height is 32.
But he's gonna have to move to get over to me, and I think Ermir did something that made moving painful, right?
Yeah, does it move?
Daddy dead.
Does it move?
I would
Give
like
me
to
a little
move.
kiss.
I
ahead,
do
move.
want to go move over here.
Awesome.
And then Ermir and Prearia will both get
Attack
sentinel attacks?
opportunity. Yeah.
No, it's still within 5 of Ermir.
And I think it's probably within 5 of Prearia,
It's
too.
huge, so I
It's
would.
30 feet. It's one.
I'm trying to
it's two
squish it
more-
in between this little spot right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
one.
I see.
It's one extra thing big.
It's still
It's
technically
still
within our.
25. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a little close to me.
Yeah, it's within. So right now it can hit Ludin, Esperis, Ermir, and Prearia with its range.
That's okay. I mean, with Sentinel, we can still do Sentinel attacks against it if it tries to attack somebody. But it does move. So yeah, that white crackling energy that's in his chest detonates, and it looks like an explosion happens on the inside of it. It's like a muffled kind of thunderclap noise, and it takes another 2d8, I believe. it is.
Roll that
2d8
damage.
thunder damage.
You're amazing, Ermir.
Takes another 7.
Another 7. All right.
Opportunity.
Esperis, you watch as it just kind of like, takes all these hits from Ermir and just kind of rears back and can like almost like a caged animal, like an animal being backed into a corner, being hit and just kind of like moves back, and it looks up and it sees you, and it's going to attempt to bite at you.
Okay.
Bob and weave, Esperis. Bob and weave.
Bob and weave. That's hilarious.
Oh.
That is a
Well,
20, but
my
dirty.
AC is 12, so.
Hang on. I think. Let me see.
Bro, if you can.
Even
Cutting
shields can't help
words.
me now.
How about disadvantage?
Umber is right there.
Umber's sitting right there. He can impose disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature that is within 5 feet of him. So,
Is it before or
yeah,
after the roll is determined?
It's a reaction. So I think after, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna use Umber's reaction.
Okay.
And so he starts flapping his wings all crazy. Just I want to do a bird. I don't know what sound bad. I gotta Google what sound bad real quick. And,
Is that good for you?
yeah. Just quad all in its face, like yeah.
All right, let's see if it hits. I've been rolling like garbage, so we'll see.
Oh.
It's an 18.
Yeah. I can only defend myself
17.
against a 17 or lower, so.
Oh, so close.
That
But thank you.
was that was very valiant of you.
Hey, I do what I can to help my friends, even my friends from work.
Oh.
That is 54.
Okay. I'm still awake.
You all watch as the Remorhaz just kind of like sees Esperis up in the air. Umber flies up, attempting to to distract it away from Esperise, and it just kind of shakes it off, and like one of its mandibles just kind of like with its head bats it out and away, and then it looks up and it grabs Esperise and chomps down on her, and Esperise, you are also now grappled and restrained.
It's my turn, right?
It is your turn.
I can still cast spells while I'm restrained, right? It's just that I can't move.
Let me double check.
I'm not supposed to be here.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Is this because I called myself untouchable, Lauren? Is this why that's happening to me?
It is because I don't think you've ever taken damage ever in any fight we've ever had. That's
I
why.
haven't, including
She's
in the
taking
pits.
damage.
Attack rolls against you have advantage. You have disadvantage on your attack rolls, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Your speed becomes 0, but you can still cast spells, I believe. I'm guessing you can cast spells that aren't somatic. Or you can't cast spells that are somatic if you're restrained. Because you need your arms to do so.
Okay.
That's what I would say. That's how I would rule that.
Well, you do have advantage on at least trying to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to break the grapple.
So I could heal myself. Or... You guys can heal, right? No.
Everybody has 10 good berries.
I think Finn is our healer. So.
Or not.
And I'm at the end.
Yeah.
So
just survive. You'll be okay.
And he's got so many legendary actions.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't want her to get ate up.
Man, I really want to burn him right now, but it's a terrible idea. Okay.
He's immune.
What are you gonna do, Esperise?
I'm gonna cure wounds myself at 4th level. I'm gonna use subtle spells so that I don't have to use somatic components. Normal. Meter gain. I'm going to re-roll 3 of those because I have empowered healing and I want better than that. Okay, so that's 14 plus, so that's 19 points of healing. It's not great, but okay, that'll bring me at least to 30 hit points. I'll take it. I'm assuming to escape the grapple is a full action.
Yes.
So I am. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna lie like a limp ragdoll in some big centipede jaws.
Oh no.
Not Esperise!
Oh, that's not good.
Okay. Yeah. So
Luden, what are you doing? You see your friend get plucked from the sky, from the heavens, the firefly from hell, and is now in its jaws. And it's just
Straight up, when that guy gets
sound.
up here, Esperise just floats there, does nothing at all, just stares at it, and it gets immediately chomped. She had no idea how to respond to this.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna save from that. I can't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I might as well. Nope, resistances can't do that. Okay, yeah, I can only shoot it and pray that somebody else can freaking save Esperise. Wow, that's annoying. Okay, yeah, so Luden's just gonna like immediately stop jumping up and down for joy. Whole demeanor changes. and he is going to pull out his longbow and shoot it twice. One with sharpshooter. So that is 16 for the first one.
16 does
so
not
that
hit.
misses, and this one's a normal one. Yeah. I don't see why it's
13
and
does,
both of them missed.
13 does
too!
not hit.
Cool. So lost 2 arrows there as well. And
Ricochets off.
Okay. Well, Luden is. All I have is a bonus action left, and you know what? I might as well try it. Luden is going to use his Blood Curse of Binding to see if he can probably try and freeze this creature. Please roll a strength saving throw that you will probably succeed, and I will take some damage real quick.
Wait, hold on. I do believe that the creature has to be
I just took some damage.
unless you amplify it. Are you amplifying it?
Yeah, I
You
rolled
are-
my damage.
Okay, yeah. So you are amplifying it because you would have to amplify it in order of its size. So that is a dex save.
Yeah.
You said?
Yep. Or
Dex
I think it's a
save?
strength save.
Is it a strength save?
Yeah, strength save.
Strength save?
Yeah, it's probably gonna save, but best I can do. Yeah, saves. All right. Yeah. So, ooh, that's so very annoying. And Luda can't do like anything else, so he's gonna take another 30 feet back, and he'll be like, at the end of his turn, Luther, Eula, do something, and end his turn. Jesus Christ.
Alright, seeing all this go down.
Before you do that, it is going to take a legendary action, Reyna.
Of course.
Are Luther and Eula gonna do anything? It's 10.
Oh, yes, that's right. Thank you. Thank you. It is
Does
10.
maybe
The-
Eula want to heal me?
The legend.
Yes, actually.
The legendary action comes first, though. But
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah.
That is
within,
true.
He's still within 5 feet of us, Random, so your sentinel attack would go off if he attacks,
I think
right?
Prairie already used it.
Oh,
No, this is a
that
new.
was
Not
the
this
last
turn.
round.
Yeah, that was last round.
Oh.
It is going to swallow you.
There she goes.
Esperise.
Can I do anything to prevent this happening, or does it just happen to me?
You are already grappled, so it happens.
That count as an attack?
Does she get a does she get a check?
Mm-mm. After I make my bite attack against the creature, and the creature says the creature is swallowed and the grapple ends. However, you're now blinded and restrained.
Okay. Well, we'll make it puke her up, guys. Come on. Hit him hard. Hit him hard like we've been hitting him.
Okay.
And that will end that legendary action.
Do I take damage?
I think it's at the start of your next turn. Right?
Oh,
Or
with like the
something.
stomach acids and stuff?
Yeah.
No, I believe it's it's at the start of the Remorhaz's turn. So when it's the Remorhaz's
Okay.
turn again, you will take the acid damage.
Okay.
All right, guys,
So
we gotta get this chick
let's
free.
murder it.
You are now blinded.
Okay.
No light in a Remorhaz.
All right. Now I believe it is. So you it just gulps you down, Esperise, into the darkness, and you just right into the belly of the beast.
Don't
Oh,
like
no.
that.
I mean, if this is how it's supposed to be.
No, we are not going through. Can't argue with you in your belly.
You know what? Look. If anybody's cool with it, it's probably Aspirations. Like, well, Rim Place. Guess this How
She's
it's supposed to be.
finding a lot of peace in these organs right now.
Oh my god.
Prayaria, it's your turn.
Excellent. Okay.
Wait, is it not Luther or Eula's turn?
Oh yes, thank you, God. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Because that way Prayaria can do her
Yes.
attack anyway.
So Luther is going to roll to hit. He's going to send some arrows out at it. Does not hit. That's a 15. So that's the first one. Second one.
18?
18 does hit. So that one, it will take... 12 damage.
Saving throw?
No.
Oh, no puke her up.
I think it's
How
a
much
certain
damage
amount
do
of
you have to
damage.
do?
Just a
Yeah.
certain amount. It's a certain amount of damage in one turn, I believe.
Can I do a nature check to see the amount of damage? I'm just feeling its
No,
stomach
that's
lining
not how
right
it
now.
goes.
This feels like a 17.
Yeah, Luther and Euler are like, all right, go team. And then Luther's gonna move up here. About to here. Eula is going to move up. Eula is going to... Bless is a touch spell, correct?
No.
It's not? Okay. Eula is just going to be like, okay, Prayaria, with the light of Savion guiding you, I bless you. And you are now blessed. You may add a d4 to your saves and attack rolls.
I believe Eula can do that to 4 people.
Yes.
If she's doing a normal
yes.
bless. Or...
Thank you. It is a
Can
normal
he, though?
bless.
Because it is Savion, I mean.
So we'll give that to Uramir, Prayaria. I think it has to be people I can see. Luden and Luther.
You said +4?
It's a d4 to your saves and attack rolls.
Sweet.
Yeah, we have to murder this thing quickly.
And that will end Eula's turn. Prayaria.
Okay, feeling blessed, I guess she's gonna,
Feeling blessed?
Summon her... Yeah, feeling too blessed to be stressed. She's gonna summon the Flying Lotus back to her. And throw it again. She's gonna aim for its throat.
Roll to hit. As you send your boomerang sword out.
You've
9 does not hit.
Wait, that 1d4. Oh,
With the-
actually,
yeah.
I guess you
I
can
don't
really
think it's
matter.
gonna
At
matter.
max.
Even with max, it wouldn't hit.
Ah, okay, I guess she's gonna throw a dagger at it. This is just not her today. Okay, so the dagger does well. Okay, 24.
A 24 does hit.
At 6 damage. Does that get sneak attack? I believe it does.
I could not be more engaged with this creature right now.
Okay, so that's 15.
15 damage?
Yes.
Okay, solid.
And I guess
Oops,
we'll just
one.
move over here.
Oh god. Accidentally gave it 12,000 hit points.
Sounds about right.
All right.
Good on that.
As you again carving into it, Prayaria, that those bursts of flames fly out at you, and you take 6 fire damage. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
All right, it is going to make an attack against you, Prayer. After you stab at it some more, it's going to, after swallowing Esperise, it's going to look down at you and just kind of attempt to engulf you and bite you.
Cool. Really prefer if it's it.
18.
Alright, that hits.
You take 50 damage.
Okay, wait, have I used my reaction? Did I do the thing?
Not this go, because you didn't do the thing.
You got something
sweet.
else?
Uncanny dodge. I'm gonna half that shit.
Thank God.
More.
Shout out to Uncanny Dodge.
Yes.
All right, so that's 25.
Yes.
You it grabs one of your you in this attempt to uncanny dodge, instead of biting you with full its full set of teeth, you're halfway halfway in the mouth, and it's got your leg and torso area instead of right across your chest. But because the bite is a success, you are now grappled in its mouth and restrained.
Can I use my sentinel attack? Since you just attacked Prayari? My reaction?
Yes, I believe so.
Sweet.
I don't think you've used your reaction already.
That's a 15, but I get a D4, right?
Yep.
You do.
Roll a 3 or higher.
17?
That hits.
That's
With
what I'm
you,
talking
that's
about, baby. Let's
blessing.
go.
You feel the light of Savion coursing through your veins, Uramir, as the blessing steers your blade. I had to look and see what was on Danny's face during this moment. As you almost overshoot it, but the light of Savion steers your blade where it needs to go, and you hit.
The eye roll would make a preteen jealous.
He takes 10 points of damage.
All right.
Oh, he's badly injured now, yeah.
All right.
Now,
So
is it a certain to get him to puke Esperise up? Is it a certain amount of damage per turn or per attack?
I believe it's per turn. Let me double check.
I think if it works like other monsters.
It's a single turn.
A single turn.
A single turn, but I think it all has to come from the inside.
How much damage was? No, it doesn't.
Is that not right?
It doesn't have to come from the inside.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I got magic missile.
How much?
Here.
How much damage did you do total? Just curious.
I did 10.
Oh yeah, no, not enough. That ends your turn.
Well, it's turn out. That was a reaction. It's Samson's turn now.
It's still okay. So it's Samson's turn. Okay. With its last legendary action of this round, it's going to.
Well, it just took a legendary action to bite Prayari.
Oh yeah. You're right. Sorry. I whenever Uramir takes his sentinel attack, I always think it's a turn for some reason.
Nah, I just.
So you'd be doing damage every single time.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
All right. So Samson, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna do something weird.
I love weird. I love it.
Good. I'm gonna move 15 feet closer, and then I'm going to cast. I'm gonna reach together and put my hands and just rub them together like this, and then I'm going to cast Summon Fae.
Oh damn! Why?
I'm gonna call to a small little pixie I know from the Feywild named Villy, and I'm gonna bring her from the Feywild to this plane of existence right in front of me.
Okay.
And then, so anyone who's looking would see this little creature just appear, kind of like this aquamarine kind of color,
dragonfly wings, going like crazy, probably mad as hell that I brought it here. I'm be like, hey, Billy, I need your help. Muted.
I was muted for that. What do you want, Samson?
Hey, I need. Okay, so here's what happened. Someone just ate my friend. I need you to go in there and get him. Bring him out. Just do the face step thing.
I don't want to go in there. It's gross.
It's gonna hurt a lot, but as soon as you get there, I'll let you go back. I need your help real quick. If you help me out, I will help you out once I get back. Okay? Please.
So to get this straight, you want the pixie
Billy
to fly down its throat?
I wanted to fly past Praeria down into Remorhaz's throat, and then face on its next turn, face step Esprit South. Because it's gonna need its action to dive down there. It's gonna need an action to dash into the throat.
Wow.
To face. Okay. To face step, I think I have to see where I'm going. And when you're
look, Billy, just go through the throat. It's fine.
No. Face step is an unoccupied space within range. There is no. You have to see the unoccupied space within range.
Come on, Billy,
think,
please.
Esprit being
She's
Rexy by
dying.
Faye will solve racism, personally.
She's dying.
Oh my
Go.
god.
Just go. It's really important right now. Just
Go.
Hold
go
on.
down
Let
its
me
throat.
pull up Pixie stat block real quick.
Hopefully it doesn't bite down on her like once.
It's like,
Okay.
Oh, there goes Billy.
I'm not seeing face step on here, Daniel.
It is so it's a spell, summon Fae, and the spirit has this stat block. It can face step.
Oh, it can?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it must go to a space it can see. So it would have
Oh,
to
so
be able to.
you're making it a pixie for flavor. Can you send me that
Yeah.
stat block so I can see
Yeah.
it, please?
Yeah, so it must. It does have to be able to see. So it'd have to be able to see like up through the throat and grab her and go up.
Well, that's fine.
Like we'd have to go. It would have to go that way.
Hey, out the stomach
could-
is still better than. I mean, in the throat is still better than the stomach. You know what I mean?
So I would let this creature. I mean, if it has that on its stat block, I would let it go down the throat and do all those things. However, when it's inside the stomach, the creature is blinded.
Cast light and then do it.
It has dark vision, up to 60 feet. Damn.
It's not saying that it's dark inside. It just says it's blinded, like you're blinded. It's not whether. It's not a matter of
mucus.
How much light it is.
I love what you're trying to do, but I'm also trying to be fair to the rules as well.
Yeah, if that's fair.
All right. So what does Billy say?
No.
Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna be able to see down in that belly. How am I gonna know where to go, Samson? Samson.
Okay, fine. Just go stab it then. Go. And I command Billy to go stab the thing. She goes
She
in
can
into
go
my
keep her
turn.
company down there if you want.
Billy flies forward on her turn, and goes in and stabs it.
Does she have healing spells?
No,
Okay.
obviously not.
I don't know what the
Billy-
stat block is. You have that.
I have
Billy's
it.
gonna be engulfed by fire and go right back to the Feywild. Be at least a +8 to hit.
Oh, it's my spell attack modifier. Does a 16 hit?
No, unfortunately.
Oh.
Okay. So her, she goes over there, goes over to stab it, misses, stays in range, all that kind of fun stuff. I don't think I have anything to do with my bonus action right now, and so that will end my turn. Oh, no. Now that Billy's here, I'm gonna move my 15 feet back behind this tree. And then that will end my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action for the round to bite at Ermir.
Does it drop me?
Oh yeah, it has you in its mouth. That's right. No, it swallows you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
No.
That's fine.
I'm into my loving arms.
Esperis, you cannot see anything, but all of a sudden, right on the back of you, like you get like thrown forward in the belly, and like you hear as something else is now inside. You can't see anything, but something else is inside with you now.
Shove a good berry in your mouth.
Esperis is rapidly speaking Elvish. Do you speak Elvish?
Wait, which one?
I think Praeria does.
I
right?
do.
think
I
Praeria-
speak
Yeah.
We've spoken in
just-
Elvish before.
That's
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
it's the Our Father prayer version, but for Remblaze.
In Elvish, just rapidly repeating as you land on Esperis' body.
She's gonna say in Elvish. Riza, I love you. I need you to stop that now.
Remorhaz? Remorhaz!
My gosh.
Not quite. We may be here a while.
Oh, you're not supposed to be in here. You should, we'll figure it out. Everything is going to be okay.
Okay. It's just gonna like lean against one of the squishier organs.
You just feel the of like the walls of the stomach moving in and out, like pressing you against Esperis, and then you move back, and then pressing you against Esperis again, and then moving back within the stomach.
Okay.
Finali. You watch as your friend gets thrown up and also swallowed down into the belly of the Remorhaz.
Okay, alright, so, Finn's going to kick his camel. Esperis, pray! And rush forward. He's going to
I think this centipede is a misogynist, personally. So,
Oh my goodness.
He's going to grab onto that Remorhaz. And he's going to cry out. Let her go! Let them go! And inflict wounds at
Every level.
oh man, I need 3rd level.
Ooh, all right.
I gotta prepare if it doesn't hit. Okay. No advantage, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, 22. 22.
That hits.
Alright.
Good job, good job.
Your hands, you slap Bet the Remorhaz.
He's like holding on to him, staring at all of his buggy eyes. Let my friends go. 25 damage.
25 damage. As you hold on to it, and like, what does this look like as as you inflict wounds upon this creature, grabbing it?
He is like staring intensely into this Remorhaz's eyes, and he's just like, and the decay is slowly seeping through his fingers into, is it scales? Into the scales.
Carapace?
And the carapace is like peeling up from and like falling and shedding as he like makes it decay from his hands.
Oh, that's gross. I love it. I love it so much.
I just imagine we see this and they're just like, ew.
okay, it's natural. Everything is absolutely fine.
Hold on, let me mark this real quick.
I worry about you.
They're just having a nice conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything else you can do damage-wise on your turn, Finn? You were so close.
Swallow me! Swallow me!
Oh my god. Oh.
I don't think there is because I can't do another spell.
You are so close. I'm so sorry. You are so
Unarmed
close.
strike it. Unarmed strike it, Finn. Punch it.
No, he
yeah,
uses spell.
Yeah,
No.
action, unfortunately. So I think that's all I can do. And he's just gonna be like, swallow me!
All right. That ends your turn, Finn. Ermir.
Oh, Ermir,
All right.
yay.
Let's go.
Oh, Ermir,
What are you
murder
gonna do, Ermir? You've seen Esperis like get swallowed. You see Praeria as it reaches down, grabs her, chomps on her, like almost like a rabid dog, and then like swallows her as well. Now 2 of your friends are in the belly of this creature.
You know what? I know that they would do everything in their power.
Are you
to
gonna
get me
do
out,
it?
so-
Are you gonna do it?
Oh no, not what you're thinking of.
Oh
Hell no.
man!
No way.
He said there's only has a couple damage.
No.
No, they would do anything for me, but
Things
not
like-
that. What the
Things
fuck?
like that, things like that just be, if only you knew. But all right. So yeah, he's gonna charge his sword up with another booming blade attack. This the white thunder energy sheathes the blade, and then he's gonna go in and attack twice. So first attack.
Oh my god!
Let's go!
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yes. Yes.
Your 20s were on point.
Let's go.
You
With
get
the
a
natural
natural 20 every turn. Wow.
Talk shit about
absorbed
Ermir.
seven a long time ago, because
Ultra
clearly
streak, baby.
This is the way things are supposed to be.
Daggum. Nice.
So
Yeah,
decent.
just murder it now with the booming blade plus all of the other damage you're about to do.
So 10 points doubled to 20. So 20 points of damage, and then plus the D8 from the
No,
booming
you
blade.
only double the dice.
Oh, okay,
It's
so
10 plus 5, 15.
10, so 15. Okay, and then the D8
Oh.
is another 12 on top of that.
All right. So how much is it total? Sorry.
27.
You should be
Yeah,
rolling
27.
2D. You should
Do
be
what?
rolling 2d8 because of your level.
That's only if it moves. It's 2D8.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the initial strike is 1D8, and then if it moves, it takes 2. So yeah, 27 total.
27 total.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you want to do this?
Second attack.
Is there anything else that you would like to do damage-wise before?
I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Well, you know what? The first one was fire. So then we're gonna do a bonus action and have Umber attack it.
Oh, before I forget, Danny, you take 10 fire damage from touching it earlier.
Okay.
Oh, is it touch too? Jeez, it's just hot.
Mechanically hot.
Yeah.
Mechanically.
All right, Brandon.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna get Umber to attack it again. Come on. 18.
That just hits.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, and it takes. Wait, where's? Oh, D8 plus flavor. Okay, so D8 plus 3. So it takes another 10 points of damage. So that's 37 for the round or for the turn.
Like 30 is I feel like 30 is is it? Mom?
It's
Mom
dead.
is 30.
It's dead.
As Umber comes in just like scratching up at its face, and
Yeah.
and then you hear it go.
Oh god, what's it doing?
And
Is it gonna throw up on me? Like,
yes.
it's like,
It just
You wanted it
and
back?
just you see like its esophagus just kind of like widen, and then in a like tsunami of bile and like stomach fluids. You see Esperise like riding a wave coming out first.
Her prayer worked.
And then
Perfectly
just kind of comes...
prestidigitated as she grinds this.
She prestidigitates as she exits. She
floats down
It's
with
like
her
the
wings.
Little Mermaid coming
Oh
out.
God! As a reaction, can I try and catch her before she gets
Mermaid on vomit.
I'm right by the mouth.
Praeria, you emerge as well. You come out and just like Finali, you are you are just kind of completely sprayed with all this bile and this disgusting stomach acid as it vomits your friends back up before your eyes.
Thank you.
Let me move you guys out here. Move you guys over here, and you guys are prone within 10 feet of it.
Am I prone in the air?
No, you are thrown up on the ground, prone on the ground.
And my wings kind of twitch there on the desert floor. I roll my head over to look at Prayer. I am so glad you are all right.
Does that end your turn, or
Gives a thumbs up.
2 attacks, action, bonus action. Yeah, I reacted too. So yeah, I've done all I can.
All right, that leads us to the Rem's turn.
Sweet.
Who's gonna look down at you, Finn, who just completely incinerated it with this necrotic damage. It looks down at its body, sees parts of its carapace falling off of it onto the floor or onto this desert sand and disintegrating. And it just like looks down at you, clicking and clacking, and it is going to attempt to reach down and chomp on you as well.
Ooh, I don't want you to swallow me anymore. That was before.
No, we're good now. I don't want. We're good. I take it back.
I don't consent.
Yeah, that hits.
16.
Shield? Right?
He's a cleric.
55 points of damage.
Shield of faith. Call God.
Call Levine.
How much you take?
55.
Hey, Brandon, go murder it.
Oh, I got you.
Well, no, right now, with your
You think?
sentinel attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking of something else. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it.
All right, Sentinel. Is
Even though I'm not
everyone
sweating
taking
or
the Sentinel feed? Good gracious.
That's a 21.
That does
We
hit.
value our friends.
Yeah.
Praeria on the ground takes that sentinel feed as well.
Just like, kick at it.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely bits of other adventurer like half-digested body parts. One of the bodies that it like ate from the caravan on the Vardo earlier is just kind of laying slumped.
Sadly, Ludin, like, he kicks himself after he thinks about it, but he's like, we're gonna loot that body later. He's like, can't do that.
And delicately pats the corpse on the chest. Peace be with you.
All right.
It takes 8.
8 damage.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Not yet. It's it is near death. Maybe.
It's bloody.
Have I killed it?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right. Does that end your reaction?
Yes.
Which ends the Remorhaz's turn. Esperise, you.
Esperise is gonna cast magic missile at 4th level.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
It's over.
There it is.
Seeing Finali, watching Praeria covered in bile and blood on the ground, somebody that she has let herself care about, and then Finali, this kind of creature that she does not understand at all, but she cares deeply for, get yoinked up, is just gonna like, almost like float to her feet, almost like T-pose up to her feet. She's gonna stare the fucker in the face. She's gonna stare him in the face, and I'm gonna do some wild world building here because I've established that magic missile eats you up from the inside with feelings of guilt that you have. I'm gonna do damage first. I'm gonna do. Why did it say 5? I've got 4 more of those to go.
She does
No, I have 5
5
more of those to go.
full
So I do
damage.
5, 19 plus. So it's gonna be 28 points of damage, and I wanted to remember when it came out of its egg, when it hatched from its little egg and its mother's corpse lay there and it ate its mother for sustenance. I wanted to think about how it wished it didn't have to eat its mother, and the guilt that it still carries with it burns it from the inside out.
As you do that, wanting it to feel a certain way and everything, this creature has like a 4 intelligence, and it's just kind of like.
Shame is in the heart, not the mind.
It's just like as it feels this is chun chun chun, and like you see parts of it like burning away embers from your attack, and it takes a moment. It's never felt this before. It's just like.
Oh my god, did I not kill it?
You did not. You did not. It is
Gotta
very
be right
close.
there.
One more turn. Whoever's turn's next. I can't imagine them not killing it.
Maybe we can like make it say sorry.
Finn.
It can't.
Feels bad now. We just got raided, by the way.
Oh, did we get
Thanks
raided?
for the raid.
This-
Yo. What up, rated?
Shout out to Heath.
Oh, hey, Heath! Thank you, Dire Bear GM, for the raid of 16. Let me shout y'all out.
Can I fully the force of shame? Can I have one of its eyes pop out from just the shame bubbling?
I'm
inside
fine
it?
with that. Yes, one of its
Yes!
eyes pops.
You should feel proud, Deanna, because one of the raiders was like, "What on earth did I just roll up?"
T-pose.
So
sadness.
Esperis and Praeria were in the belly. They were swallowed by a Remorhaz, and they just been vomited back up. And that was the vengeance that is the firefly from hell that is Esperis.
Esperis, I'd also like to. Sorry, I'd like to say that when you said the creature, I thought you were talking about the Remorhaz, not Finn. Like,
Oh, I also love the phrase Esperis used where she's like that she's let herself care about. I
I'm
love
very
that.
emotionally healthy, and I want this giant centipede to die. Luden, kill it!
Kill it, Luden!
Try.
Bro, you
Try.
man.
Those are valid.
All right,
feelings.
Luden.
Yeah, Luda's gonna cast Zephyr Strike. He's gonna click the Archbane, and he's running headlong straight into it. So
Okay.
with Zephyr Strike, he gets the extra 30 feet of movement if he uses the advantage on this turn, which he will do. He's gonna take 2 attacks at it with the short swords, and pray that he kills this thing.
We'll see. Let's see. Let's
One
see.
of those attacks is
go.
with advantage. So a 20 on the first attack.
That hits.
And then the damage is a 9 plus 4 plus 4. So the first attack is 14 damage.
Okay.
Oh my god! All right.
How do you? No. You were supposed to say, how do you want to do
How
this?
much? How? What's your total damage?
Oh, I'm about to do another attack.
Okay.
Right now, it's that total was 14.
Okay.
Lauren, check the script. You're supposed to say how you want to do it.
Ow,
that
ow.
figures.
Your line
Oh, wait.
is, "I'm going to free the genie."
And the second one misses.
Oh, are you kidding
Oh,
me?
No.
No, I am not kidding you.
He had 15 hit points. You got him down to 1 hit point.
One
He has
hit point.
1 hit point left.
Yeah.
Do you have
Okay.
Hunter's Mark on him? You did your Hunter's Mark?
No, I haven't had time to do Hunter's Mark, really. I've just been trying to kill it or make sure that y'all die.
So, okay, Esperis is there T-posing, glowing with shameful light, and they're just stabbing
Yeah,
his
there is.
Why won't you die? Why won't you die? With that, Luden, you take
8 points of damage.
8 fire damage as you're stabbing into it, and just these like bursts of flames as you like are piercing through its carapace, or just coming out at
Yeah.
you,
And
incinerating
Luden
you.
has 20 more feet of movement, and he's gonna use 10 of it to run over to Luther, and he's gonna be like, "What the hell are you doing?" like the black in his eyes. Like, Luther is so pissed off at these two that came in and did nothing, absolutely nothing for this freaking fight.
One of them prayed.
And then he's gonna use the last 10 feet to get back over towards to try and like interpose between Prearia and whatever the.
Wait, Luden, are you still blessed? You're still blessed. Does that change? Would you be able to hit?
I would have had, I
would
had
have been
12.
a 16. Yeah, I think you need a 17 to hit it.
Yeah,
17 or 18.
I was thinking about it. So sadly, hopefully Luther will be inspired by my angriness and kill it.
They go after your turn.
Jesus, kill it.
I low-key don't want to give them the. I don't want to give them the kill.
They're not gonna get the kill. Screw them.
We did this.
I don't want them to have the kill either.
I don't want Finn to
can
die.
run away.
Finn's not gonna die.
Let them kill it and be done.
Hey,
Nah, I feel
if
okay right
the
now.
worm takes a legendary action, Ermir and Prearia can kill it with Sentinel.
Well, that's true. It is.
Before they can get over.
Yeah, Prearia would have to. I use mine when he attacks Finn.
says, "Eat me."
Pretty sure it's about to swallow Finn.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what's about to happen.
It bit Finn.
An attack that wouldn't provoke Sentinel, would it?
And it's just gonna swallow Finn. Down into the belly. Finn goes.
Okay.
Wishes do come true.
Swallowing not count as an attack.
Finn's like, no, I take it back. I don't want to be swallowed.
I was just kidding.
I was just. And Finn is swallowed, and it is Finn that you are very acquainted with being in the bellies of a variety of different creatures from the Sky Reaver.
Like to eat me, I'm very tasty.
And now once more you find yourself in a closed, cramped space as the inner lining of the stomach lining begins to contract and expand as it begins digesting you.
Oh wait,
This vision's really blurry. Oh, I'm fine.
you could just dimension door up out of there.
I'm dying.
Well, he has 50 points gone as well, and at the start of his turn, he takes damage, Brandon.
At the start of the Remorhaz's turn, Finn goes before the Remorhaz.
No, it's the start of. Oh, you're right.
Prearia.
Just get her out of there.
Finn is untouchable, as I've said before about other characters who turned out not to be untouchable. But
Luther,
Finn
murder it.
is.
We'll see.
Oh yeah, it is Luther's turn. I don't want to give it to them though, man.
Luther holds his action because
let
Finn's kind of being a jerk.
Nah, Luther.
I will attack. I will attack him if he does not kill this thing right now, or at least try to attack it, like straight up.
I think probably let's see what Prearia does first.
Let's see what Prearia does.
From the ground, she summons the flying lotus again. And she is so done with this thing. She chucks it just anywhere at it. She just wants to stab it real good. Please stab it real good.
Please hit.
Yeah!
There it is! All right.
You have to do at least 1 point of damage, Prey. You can do it.
You can do it.
Round 26.
I like the first 0 ever in this game.
Prearia, how would you like to do this?
She just yeets it at its one remaining eye. And then just plops back on the ground.
You yeet your weapon at its one remaining eye, just. And the sand goes flying as it is no more. And the Remorhaz
flips off its corpse from the ground.
He's just like flips him off on the ground.
Ludin's on top of its corpse, trying to dig Finn out from inside its belly.
Yes. Speaking of which, we are roughly still in initiative as Finn is still in the belly. You are no longer restrained by the creature as it has died, and you can escape the corpse using 15 feet of movement. But you have to exit. You have to crawl out of it. Right?
Yeah.
You crawl. You have to crawl your way out of the body. What does that look like, Finn?
So I guess he nearly dying, crawls out of the mouth as the tongue. Wait, does it have a tongue? I don't know. I guess it's a centipede, so maybe not. Does it?
No, I don't think it has a tongue.
Okay, as he crawls in between the pincers, pries them open, and is just like, "Did we kill it? Is it dead?"
Yeah, Ludin will just pull out his 9 good berries in his bag and just throw them at Finn.
Ah, what are you throwing at me? Sticks to the slime on his hair and his face.
Ermir will offer Finn a hand to help pull him out of the mouth of the creature, and then hand him his bag of good berries to throw him.
Thanks.
Well, Praeria needs some too.
Yeah, Reese is gonna go to her knees beside Praeria, and she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on her. I'm gonna do it at some kind of level, and it's gonna be second level because I don't have that many spell slots left. As I've described before, it feels like sunlight on your skin and good memories, and I'm gonna say you get 15 points of healing. Specifically for Praeria, it feels like laying on the moss in the sun with your younger sibling in the forest of your homeland when you were younger. You're filled with that feeling, and you get 15 hit points. And then I lie down next to you and start prestidigitating bile off of myself.
I would also like to cast Mass Healing Word. It's just going to be like, Levi, I can't really think of an amazing, impressive spell like someone, and he looks over Eula. But if you could help us out, that'd be great, because, your favorite's asking, pretty please.
You just hear whispering in your ear maybe we should save some of the bile. I think I saw some kind of shampoo in Eula's bag. Might be fun. And then it just fades away as you feel the power kind of getting reignited, and you the rest of you you feel this kind of energy as you're rejuvenated from the power of Levi now.
And I'm feeling better already.
If you
7.
If you don't want to use me, I don't need it. I have full health. So.
Fuck you.
Sorry. I mean, I think it's for 6 people, so
yeah,
take it or leave it, friends. But I guess I don't do Luther and Eula because they have full health too.
Eula goes over to Luther and is like, "That was such a great job, Luther." And he's just like, "High five." They high five each other, and they look at you all, and they're like, "Oh." And they rush over to the rest of their group who are pulling people out of the crashed, shattered caravan, that are beginning to heal people. Eula runs over and somebody was dead and brings back one of them to life.
Yeah.
You just have diamonds? You just have diamonds in your pocket, Eula? Whatever.
Ludin is if he had the same thing as a scope, it's just at Luther as he runs back with his air, he has clicked the archband and just staring at him with the longbow, if he didn't like them before, now he has the rage inside of him is 8 times more than anything that he would give towards Finn. That was pitiful.
Wow. You're just I could do it.
Pitiful.
I could do it right now.
No one would even know. Well,
I go.
Go ahead.
Oh, I go up to Billy, and I give them a secret handshake, and then drop the spell and dissipate them back to the Feywild.
Feel intense eye contact from Esprit, but she is lying down on the floor, so it's not very intimidating.
Wow. What did
Are you
it
talking,
puke
Danny?
up?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that a dragonfly or something, Samson? What was that?
Dragonfly. But from the Feywild.
Oh, like a magical dragonfly.
Exactly.
Cool.
100%.
Nice.
Good. No, I'm sorry, Finn. So a good friend of mine. Her name was Billy.
Oh, okay. But still a dragonfly, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not a dragonfly, Finn.
Well, it looked like one.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Close enough.
What is on the ground that this thing is puked up?
It's
Yeah.
puked up like
Limbs.
it puked up like a body, like an unconscious body, that was previously consumed when you saw back at the Dusty Anchor.
So I assume it's dead.
I don't know. Nobody's walked up to it.
I will walk over to the body and check and see if it's alive.
He is still alive.
Oh my god. Okay.
We got a live one over here.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on the almost corpse.
Okay, wait, would you? Okay.
If Finn's gonna do it, Finn can do it, but
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You see, like its hand is like half digested. You can see
Esprit
some of
rolls
the bones.
over and casts Cure Wounds on the corpse.
On the corpse.
Oh my goodness. Oh, is this
Ludin offers.
is this Celestia?
Are you okay? No, it's a desert.
Oh, I am alive. I am alive. Oh, am I alive? Oh, thank you. And he just like rolls over and hugs you, Esprit. You beautiful woman. I cannot thank you enough. You. He just kind of like with your face, but like presses his hands against your face. I am indebted to you. I am indebted to you, my beautiful woman.
Praria calls back the flying lows and points it at him, like away from her.
Look, yes, sorry. I just adrenaline. Woo!
Yeah.
Almost not dying.
Okay.
Ludin will help him up, thinking to himself, I found you. No one else saw you alive. Just like, oh wow, Esprit gets all the glory. But
Did you say that? Do you say that to him?
No, this is all what he is thinking. Ludin has learned from Esprit that is rude.
Ludin's just standing there glaring like.
But he will help him up and like offer him a rag to wipe himself off. As
He wipes it. He's like, thank you, all of you. Oh, I'm sorry. It's almost dying. It really gets to you. I have been probably awkward enough. I will go check on my family and my friends and.
It's completely understandable. You have gone through.
Do you want to borrow the camel?
Yeah.
Points over to the camel that's probably still there. I don't know.
The stolen camel.
Well, Finn was on the camel when he was being eaten.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I jumped off the camel and like grabbed onto the Remorhaz.
I imagine the camels fight like fight for survival. You know, they probably were like, yeah, no, I don't want to die, and they just probably took off. You look over there and point at where the camels would be, and they're not there.
Well, you can walk back with us if you'd like.
I would feel much safer if I could if we could travel back with you all. Yes.
Samson, can you turn back into a horse?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Well, why don't you let him go wash off in the oasis over there first?
I turn into a horse.
Maybe we should I don't know, go back to the. What if there's another one around here?
Well, we should check on. What do they call themselves? Aurora's blessing, and make sure that
Aurora is useless.
They're fine.
Well, they were helping the people, right?
They are.
Not Luther and Eula.
I'm sure this isn't the only person who needs medical assistance.
I guess we should go look. Yeah.
Can I do a perception check on that pool of water? Is there like a second centipede in there, or is it?
I was just gonna go inside to check and see if there's anything cool in there.
In the water?
Yeah, Ludin and Esprit. While they go check on Aurora's blessing, Ludin and Esprit are having a beach day over in the oasis.
Oh yeah,
I would like to
drags herself over to the water as well.
Yeah.
Is there anything that we can, before we leave this corpse of fiery
goodness?
Yeah. Is there anything that we can salvage from it? I would like to loot the body.
You may loot the body. Nate, that it would be to Nate. Those who are proficient in nature may make nature checks.
Okay,
to loot the
I call
body.
the nature check people
There you
over
go.
to loot the body.
Can you assist me and give me advantage? Because I will absolutely do it.
Absolutely.
There you go,
I will
yeah.
I
assist
also
you.
have nature.
Okay.
That's a
yeah,
nat 20
That's
for
a
20.
natural 20. You get
Ow.
It stays
everything.
In the water, if you need it.
let's
we
see, 6d10. 6.
Solid.
You find. Holy crap.
All the gold.
6d10, that's correct.
Yeah?
You find 36 Remorhaz legs. You're able to harvest 36 Remorhaz. Can somebody write this down?
Hang on, let me pull out my notebook.
Oh, there.
I'll post it in our Fates End chat later. Those of you who are proficient in nature, you know these are these are considered a delicacy in some areas. They're like pre-cooked crab legs because the Remorhaz is hot.
Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna eat them. Can I turn them
Walking around
into
with
weapons?
cooked meat like that?
They can be crafted using cooked utensils into meal that grant resistance to cold and fire damage for
That's
8
what I wanted to
hours.
hear. How many did we
Yes.
get?
Wow.
36.
36.
Mhm.
How many does it take to
Ordinary.
craft?
How many does it take to craft?
I think it's one leg per person.
One
per
leg
meal.
one leg feeds one medium creature.
Yeah, so we
Resistance
have
to cold
for
and
all of us, we
fire?
have 6 days worth of this meal.
Mhm.
So
Or we could have a party and feed everyone back
No.
at the
we
time.
could not do that also.
Yeah, I don't think that's the
Okay.
move, then.
No, Finn.
Yeah, but like, okay.
How about Finn? You can use your 6 to do that, and everybody else can have theirs.
You also find one adult Remorhaz heat gland. You see it. It's very difficult to handle. You don't want to touch it.
Oh, Ermir's got this.
Yeah, I'm resistant. I'm
He
fine.
takes his metal arm and just in there.
Yeah, cut it right off and pick it right up.
It deals 3d6 fire damage per round to any organic or metal material in contact with it.
Put it away. Put it away.
Can I put it in my catapult and shoot it? Not right now, but like in theory.
What? Yeah.
You're touching it right now, Uri.
No. I mean like for later on.
Is it big enough or is it too small like that? Or
Yeah.
too big or kind of.
Like how big is it? Is what I'm asking.
I don't know.
It's an adult heat gland, so like
Maybe like
I'm,
DA big, maybe.
or can I like could I like extract the
juices
from it and put them in like make like little like grenades basically.
You can mastercraft it into a potion that grants immunity to cold damage for 1 hour. And I'll allow you. That sounds cool. I would
It
allow
does
you to
damage, right?
craft. Yeah, I would allow you to craft it into one, like, what did you call it? Fire grenade or whatever.
Basically.
Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, Molotov.
I would allow you
Put
to
it
do
in my
that.
catapult arm and just launch that bitch. Just... Awesome.
How do you gather it? How do you gather this
stands to the
this
side and
gland?
describes where to grab things. She is not a part of the gathering process.
No, it's all good. Yeah, as Esperise kind of directs me on what these things are, and I'm asking a lot of questions, and I'm carefully trying to like cut this thing away from the rest of the carcass. And yeah,
What do you put it in?
Ludin will take off his extra leather armor because he has the Warmog armor, or not take it off, but hand it over to him and be like, "You can wrap it in this. Maybe this can like help protect your hand, something like that for now, and then we'll figure out."
How big is it? Like,
So it deals fire damage to any organic or metal material in contact with it.
Oh, never
yeah,
mind.
that's fine. Because the armor.
Yeah. It's built
I
through.
see now.
There's nothing I can
Okay.
do with that.
Any organic or metal?
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to come back and get this. Maybe?
Anything organic or metal?
We'll come back to that because we're
Does
about to go to.
organic
we're
mean
about
like
to,
living? Can it like stone would be fine, right?
stone would be fine.
Glass. Okay.
I'm gonna, while all this is happening, I'm gonna go over to the people who are dying and use some
Go for
use some of my spell slots and anything I can do to help anyone who's on the closest to death and look at that situation. Keep some
Yeah.
people alive if I can.
You with your help, you definitely help. There's probably like 5 or 6 people over there that are in need of like medical attention, and like You will say that you because you
I'll burn the remainder of my spell slots, which is 3.
Yeah, you definitely, like, nobody dies. Nobody dies. You are able to make sure everyone is saved with the remainder of the spells that you use, and they are just eternally grateful. And they just kind of like gather you up in a group hug, and like they don't even care about their livelihood that is the cart that's been completely like destroyed. And
I do not reciprocate the hug. I try to avoid it if I can.
they hug you regardless.
Okay.
It's just this beautiful big family thing. Just, thank you so much, sir. You have no idea you don't know what this means to us. And Alarin just kind of looks at you, smiles, and just winks. In addition to you also find Remorhaz carapace. It acts as a shield and can be crafted with smith's tools into plate armor that grants its wearer resistance to fire damage.
Wait, you said it's a Remorhaz. What?
Carapace, like C-A-R-A-P-A-C-E. You also find...
Crafted in the fire-resistant plate armor? Alright, go ahead.
It's going to be valuable to somebody.
You also find 3... you are able to harvest 3 Remorhaz antennae. I can never say that right. No immediate use, but you can carefully craft that in with alchemist supplies into a potion of tremor sense that will grant tremor sense to 60 feet for 1 hour.
Wow, we got a lot of stuff from this
Well,
video.
you rolled a nat 20, so.
Yes.
And the last thing you get is a Remorhaz stomach, and we'll let Finn react to that as he may, as you see Ermir and Esprit just kind of guiding, giving instructions as he removes the stomach of this creature.
I just peel it back. It's all sticky and gross.
Oh, look, it's my handprints over.
It says Finn was here written on the inside.
Hey, that's Prearia's face. Hey, that's Esperice's leg.
No immediate use, but you can carefully craft that using leather working tools into a set of leather armor that grants acid resistance when worn, or into a large tent that is immune to acid damage. Sorry.
You could be camping in the acid tent.
Yeah.
Could I make
acid
it
boat.
like a? Can I make the tent and like put it over the Vardo?
Yeah, you
Like
could.
an awning. Yeah.
You could. You sure could.
That's fun.
So
Well,
then
that
the
will be
Vardo
so lovely
will be
for the
acid.
plants.
So if we ever run into acid rain, we could just stay in the Vardo and everything will be fine.
Am I able to gather 3 vials of bile?
Vials?
Vials of bile.
The vials. The vials.
Sounds like a heavy metal band.
I gave you guys a lot of stuff.
But Liddy told me to
There's-
do it.
There's a lot of bile around here too.
Oh
though.
yeah, that's right.
The voices in Finn's
For
head
that
said to do it.
particular purpose, yes, I will allow you to grab some vials of bile.
Yay. 3 vials.
You're gonna put it in their shampoo, and then it's gonna burn through their scalp to their skull, and then you're not gonna feel good about it.
You know,
Sucks to suck,
It's
Esperice.
the worst tool anyway.
Yeah, what does the bile do? Can that be weaponized as well?
It's a Finn thing.
Yeah, it's mine. You can't have it, Ermir.
It's
You already got
Nair.
all that other stuff.
It's there.
We got all that other stuff.
And I
for
got this. It's
everyone.
mine. I need it. They're very important things.
Very uncharacteristically selfish of you.
I got swallowed, so
You know what? You're right. You had a busy day. You had a rough time. If you want the bile, it's yours.
thank
I
you.
also got swallowed. If I wanted bile, would you give it to me?
Do you want one?
I'm just messing with you. No, you're fine.
You can have one, Esperice.
I really, really don't want one. I was just,
Just
never
you.
mind.
With that,
He's like, we
we're
can
gonna
share everything.
With that,
Mine is yours.
we're gonna take our break. We'll be back in just a moment as we return. I'm guessing to the Dusty Anchor to regroup as to what you all are gonna do next. All right, we'll see you all in a minute. And we are back. So,
It's our crib.
What's up?
Hi.
you all save these individuals from certain death of this massive centipede-like creature. Almost lose 2 people yourselves in the bowels of the belly of this creature. And now, as you come up victorious, you make your way back to the Dusty Anchor. And just to mention to the audience here, you did not see Cassius this morning downstairs, nor in his in your room. So I did want to point that out.
Yeah, Luna will go look for Cassius. And he will tell the party, like, who was supposed to be keeping an eye on the god?
I'll look at Finn.
Well, I thought he was with you, Samson.
Said so. Look at Samson. Is this true?
No. Of course not. Why would he be with me?
I don't know,
Yeah.
but we should try and see where he is, huh?
Yeah, regardless, I'm about to go look for this man. Probably looking for, using wherever people are gathering around the most interesting person in the room. Looking for the glowing dude.
You're asking people?
Yeah, I'd be like,
Okay.
yeah, Luden's just like asking, like, have you seen
A very sexy man.
basically? Yeah. So that Luden's just going around asking a bunch of people, have they seen Cassius?
At some point, the bartender Jamil overhears you just asking around, and he goes, "You are looking for the handsome fella with the half-cold eye, yes?"
That's the one.
He came down. He was inquiring about that shipment of glass bottles that was destroyed by the Remorhaz. Your friend said he had skills with a glassblower tool, so I told him where the forge was, and he just went away.
Thank you. Can you direct me to where that location would be?
Of course, my friend. If you just exit out this door and you follow the pier, there is a forge right along the pier that kind of comes out on a large boulder, right on the edge of the coast.
All right, so Luden will go and try and find Ermir and ask him if he wants to come along because he heard the word forge and assumes that that's probably where Ermir would want to go if he's going to be going there.
Of course, let's go.
All right. So,
Okay.
yeah,
You
I'll
both.
take Ermir to the forge.
The rest of you stay behind.
We were not invited.
I mean, if other people want to come, they can. I assumed Ermir was with you guys.
Oh, Finn wants to pull Samson aside, like.
Well,
like
that's
hang in the back.
Would anyone else like to join us? Prairie, that's Reese.
I think I need the map.
will
Luden
be
will
doing the
cast
same.
Goodberry twice more and give each of them 10 good berries, just in case. And be like, all right, well, I don't think we'll be too long, but here you go.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Very
you.
kind.
All right, Ermir, let's get out of here.
Just going to pick up our god, friend.
And we'll come back to shenanigans with you in just a moment. I'm so excited.
I just assume it's shenanigans.
Oh, no, I know it's shenanigans. I know what's gonna happen. I'm super excited about it, and I want it to succeed. Anyways, Ermir and Luden, you walk the directed path and are eventually led to that forge, and you watch as the forge master, he's just leaning against the wall and observing in a daze. And in amazement as you watch a shirtless Cassius, because yes, it is the desert and it's very hot, and there's a massive flaming forge in front of him. He's quickly flicking his wrist effortlessly, forming wine bottles in the furnace. He twists the pliable glass to and fro, and then just kind of like cuts the bottle from the long pole onto the side. He scoops down into the sand, melts it down into more glass, and then quickly moving and forming another mass, soon to be bottle.
Ludin will watch as he finishes that bottle, and he'll go, is that something that you remember?
He
Muscle memory.
he looks over as you've approached, and now that he knows that you're there. Yeah, I guess you could call it muscle memory. This is something familiar to me. I guess I don't really have to think about it too much. It's second nature. My hands remember for me. I know this well.
So no other memories have come back then?
Unfortunately not. Trust me, I am far more disappointed than you are, my friend.
Hey, well, this is a good start. I mean, it's more than you knew a few days ago, right?
True. I suppose the opportunity presented itself, and something in me led me to remembering, maybe? Is it even a memory? I really don't even know.
Well, you seem to know your way around the forge. I'm sure this is definitely a memory.
Perhaps.
Also, and Ludin will look over to like the forge master and be like, "Do you guys sell any arrows? I'm running a little low, and I don't think my fire arrows are going to be much help out here in the desert."
You know, if you just need regular arrows, I can make some adjustments to the archbane so that you don't have to worry too much about that anymore.
Ludin takes off the archbane, hands it to Ermir, and just goes, "You're doing great things today, man. You're doing great things."
Just happy to be useful.
One would even say functional.
Cassius puts down the
Rayari,
long
you took a
pole.
nap.
These drags happen in their sleep is so easy.
I mean, look, we were just wondering where you were. We're headed back to the Dusty Anchor. You're welcome to come with us, but if you'd like to stay here for a bit longer, I don't think. Just as long as we know where you are.
Of course. I'm gonna finish up here, but I will rejoin and regroup with you at the Dusty Anchor.
Sure thing. If you need us, you know where to find us, and if we need you, we know where to find you. I don't think we're going to be leaving tonight per se, but maybe in the morning. We haven't really spoken to the party about that particular issue, but today has been enough, in my opinion. But we'll see you in a little bit.
He just kind of nods and smiles and goes back to work.
Well, before we leave, the heat gland. I guess I had it just like wrapped up in some cloth. Does it burn it?
Yes.
Yeah, you could have my whole leather armor. You can have the old
Cool.
leather armor as it was burning.
Yeah. So I pull out this half-burned leather armor wrapped up in cloth strip, just wrapped as tightly as it can, as it's been like half melted and singed off. Like so you're pretty good with glass. Do you think you could make like a container for this?
There may be something that I can do. With your help, of course. The Forge Master's like, "Oh, you need my help? Oh, yeah. Of course." And he just kind of looks at you. "Oh, working with this, what did you say your name was?" "Me." And he just kind of looks at him like, "We could probably put something together. 4 gold."
Ludin hands him 4 gold.
All right. Should be ready in the morning.
Irma still gets a little excited whenever we pay for things and stuff. Yeah, we could do that. We can just give him 4 gold. Okay.
then finally, Ludin will just ask Ermir, well, I think we're still here for a little bit. While we're down here, do you want to check out any other shops or anything like that?
What other shops are there?
Let's have a calm adventure for once, right?
There are gonna be tons of shops in Sable. Like tons.
Oh, this is it. We don't have to roleplay it. It's just like a little.
Oh, okay.
Ludin would just like to walk around and not be at the Dusty Anchor near any of the BS or Aurora's Blessing for right now.
You're just having a really chill time together, doing the thing that roommates do, where they go grocery shopping together, cementing those bonds.
Yeah, we're just getting
okay.
We're getting a lot of functional stuff. Like, that's
I'm pasting the shoelaces on your boots.
That happened in early February.
Yes.
We are in mid-June.
And I took that personally.
He's still talking
for whatever reason they come back with a 5-gallon bucket of cheese balls.
The essentials, yeah.
Exactly.
That sounds about right.
2 1-liter Cokes.
Yeah.
While this is happening, Finali.
All right. Where is Aurora's Blessing right now?
They're probably downstairs in the Dusty Anchor, enjoying some drinks together.
Okay. So Finn is going to pull Samson aside, somewhere like a small corner where there's not or a hallway where there's not anyone. I need your help. I'm gonna do sort of like a trick, like a fun little game.
Okay, I love it. What are we doing?
Do you have a key to your friend's room? They're all rooming together, right?
I checked my shirt pocket, which is Alarin's shirt that I've been wearing since the night before. I check it. Do I have a key?
Luck check.
Yeah, how do you calculate that? Roll a
D2. It's the perfect chance.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Is there a D2?
A sleight of hand check?
You mean flip a coin?
No.
Just to see if you were able to wear his shirt or get out with wearing his shirt.
17.
You are wearing his shirt. He is wearing your shirt, and you somehow managed to grab the key during your night of escapades.
I
almost said sexcapades.
I mean, it's not inaccurate.
It's not inaccurate.
I reach into the pocket nonchalantly, like, yeah, of course. Here, I pull it out and give it to Finn. No worries.
Perfect.
No questions.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop by their room real quick, and then the last stop I'm going to do is, well, where they're at right now. So I need you to distract them with like a really amazing story. Something that'll keep them distracted. Okay?
Okay, cool. Have you got a like a journal or book or diary or anything that doesn't have anything written in it yet? Or only even half written? Like a book.
I probably do. I'm gonna look in. Oh, I do have parchment from
Yep, that'll work.
Tower.
Perfect.
Okay.
That'll work.
I'll hand it over.
I take it.
All right. Thank you. So Finn's gonna duck into like a corner and cast invisibility.
I boisterously walk up to the Aurora's Blessing.
Okay.
So as Samson's doing that, Finn is going to slip into Aurora's Blessing's room. He's gonna try and
make a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
Okay. I really hope this works. Okay. Okay.
Perfect. As you make your way to the room, you see like the old man coming out of his room, and he's just like shuffling down the stairs to the rest of the individuals down in the tavern part of the Dusty Anchor.
He hugs the wall till he passes. Feel like he's on a mission. Then he puts the key in and slips it and opens the door. and slips in, and he's going to look for 2 specific bags where he thinks. So he's going to look for Zellen's bag and he's going to sniff for perfume. He's going to try and like find the area where it's like a cloud.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
No one is stinkier than Esperise. The cloud is not as strong.
Okay, that is a 10.
Okay, so with a 10, I would say you can find one of the 2 things that you're looking for in the amount of time that you're wanting to be in this room.
Okay, because I was going for, Zellen's bag, but does Luther, he doesn't have his bag in here, does he?
All of their bags are in here.
Oh, Eula's is too? I thought Eula's was with him. Maybe not. Okay. I mean, if we're going for one, I'll go for Eula, but I thought Eula's bag was with him on his person. I didn't see it on his person, though.
It would, I mean, like, he wouldn't take his hair tonic with him. Or her hair tonic with her.
Is Eula female?
Eula does identify female, yes.
Oh! Okay. I'll do Eula then. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put I look for Eula's pen bag, and I'm going to I'm gonna empty out the shampoo out of the, container and put the vial in. Yay!
You very quickly, like, where do you dispose the shampoo? Just like off the side of like the. Where do you dispose of it?
He's going to put it in the vial so that he doesn't leave it behind.
Okay.
So if that makes no, because he has to pour the vial out.
He has to pour the vial out.
Christian's done this before. He's demonstrated.
Is there like a sink, or he kind of just like?
There'd be a wash basin. There's a wash basin. There is a like a balcony area. There is a what is it called? Poop bucket, whatever the poop bucket is called, that I forget.
Chamber pot.
Chamber pot. Thank you.
We'll put it in the wash basin, try and like wash it away, and then dry it up with a towel to try and leave no trace.
It smells amazing.
Awesome. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna put the vial in instead.
And you
secure it tight
pour
and
it
put
in.
it back in the bag. Yes.
And then you just hear the laughter of Levi on your shoulder as you do so.
See, I'm really good at this. All right. I think we've got it.
All right.
Let's sneak out now.
Samson, what are you doing to distract the Aurora's blessing while this is happening?
All right, so I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna sit beside Alarin, and I'm gonna get my paper out. I'm gonna get a quill and pull that out, and I'm gonna say, "Oi, hey, can I have your attention for 10 or 15 minutes? Do y'all have a moment?"
But of course, yes, please.
Perfect. I would like for I'm keeping a bit of a memoir throughout this experience, trying to make sure that the accolades of our party are heard throughout the annals of all time. And I think it would be important that Aurora's blessing makes it in right now, thanks to all of the wonderful people that you saved today. So, if you don't mind, could I get your first-hand accounts of the events of today's date? And I get ready and prepared to take some notes.
I think that's a very reasonable request, and yeah, they'll start to give you, their accounts.
Whoa. One at a time. Let's start with you, Alarin.
Of course.
And Alarin just kind of smiles at you, and he begins to recount his portion.
Nice shirt, by the way.
He looks down at it. He looks at you, and then he sees that you're wearing his shirt. He goes, "And you as well."
Note 1, Alarin has great fashion sense.
And he continues to give you his recount, and they as well. Finalite, you're leaving the room.
Yes, leaving the room, closing the door behind him, goes back down into the party, and he's going to sleight of hand try and put the key back into the shirt pocket.
Are you? You're still invisible, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Do I hear Finn coming up?
Mm.
We're about to find out. Well, we're about to find out with the sleight of hand check.
I graze his side.
He grazes your side. You feel Finn behind you.
I stretch so that my pockets are easy to reach.
Such a champ, man.
Stretch a little bit. Oh.
And you do drop it in, Finn.
All right. And it slips off somewhere
by a hair.
Slips off somewhere that's unseen, takes off invisibility, and comes back out.
Eula's like, oh, hi, Finn. Where'd you go?
How are you? Oh, I went to go check on Snonk.
Oh, I completely understand. I should probably go check on Chunk.
Wait.
Yeah,
Who?
The meat chunk so bad.
The hippo, remember?
Snonk versus Chunk.
The hippo versus the pig, I think he would get murdered.
Yeah, you might want to. I mean, I check on Snonk every time we come back from an adventure. You know, just because I care about him so much.
Make a persuasion
Roll
check.
deception.
Yeah.
Well, you
roll
do,
deception.
You
That's
do
more
care,
of my job.
You do care about Snonk a lot. I would say this is you're trying to persuade Eula to go upstairs, I'm guessing, or to go leave and
Yes,
check
and
on.
also just to brag.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's a natural
You don't care about your pig at all.
You've rolled. I'm so glad you didn't roll these during the fight.
With the natural one, Eula just kind of like, what do you mean? He's right here. And he just like pulls his arm up. And you see just like this hippo with like the two buck teeth in the front, and just kind of like as he kind of pets the hippo, because you know hippos like consume or like excrete mucus from their skin. And like he just kind of like pets it and just kind of like she puts her hair, like moves the hair out of her face, and like some of the mucus just kind of like a web just kind of strands out from her arm. This is Chunk.
Does it always sweat like that? He's gonna go try and poke its nose.
Animal handling check.
Animal handling check.
Get bit.
I forget. Did Finn tell Samson what they were doing?
I don't think so.
Okay, great. It's even better.
Can't lie about it.
It's very sweaty, but it's kind of cute.
Yeah, that's how hippos keep themselves cool. I'm hoping that's correct. I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Danny, is that correct?
Danny's
I know a lot about animals.
Previous zookeeper check.
I own a pig, not a
Don't live in water, so.
Sweat.
But yeah, probably. I don't know. Yes.
It's canon
just said-
now. And Aurora.
Sometimes it's a lot. Sometimes it's not a lot.
Do you sleep with it? Like in your bed?
With it? I think you mean with Chunk. And
you
yes?
Okay. I mean, I sleep with Snonk in my bed. I was just wondering, because, I mean, it probably gets really slimy, doesn't it?
Friendship knows no bounds.
Right. I knew that. Yeah.
But also, there's usually a bathtub or a large water basin, and that's where Chunk likes to stay most of the time.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Okay. I mean, it's really cute. I'm gonna pet it. That's it. Maybe you should try and go put it back in the water basin eventually. It's kind of hot.
He just kind of, he's like not even paying attention to you anymore. He's like, and like the stream of mucus goes out as he kisses the front of his face.
Finn was comparing Luden and their relationship to that. You want to be like that?
She really loves her hippo.
I
All
continue.
right.
I continue to take notes for as long as I can. As I need to complete the ruse, so I complete all the notes.
You complete the ruse. Esprit, is there anything you've been quiet? Is there anything you would like to accomplish while you are here?
If we have time while Praeria and I are taking our half health nap up in the hotel room, I would love to get to talk to Praeria for a little bit.
Yeah, you may have a moment with Prairie if you'd like.
Yeah, so like I assume we don't turn any of the lights on or light anything. It's just like the light from the balcony as we're laying out in our beds. Praeria, are you feeling better at all, or?
In what way?
Oh, that question was physically, but if you.
Oh, that yes. And how are you?
I'm fine. I wanted to ask you about something, and obviously, if it's a question you don't want to answer, just say no, and it never happens, you know.
No, I ask honesty of you. I give back.
It's a strange question. It's do you feel like you are where you are supposed to be and going where you're supposed to be going? I know the question doesn't make very much sense, but
No, I'm I suppose so. I don't really think much about where I could be, where should be, and really only where I am. Are you wondering if this is where you should be?
no. I am exactly where I am supposed to be. I am just thinking with well, it sounds like for your family, and if you don't want to talk about it, I can change the subject. We will be going to the wilds, probably to the Fey wilds.
Aye.
And your people are from there originally, yes?
I suppose so. I don't know if any of us remember it, but some time ago.
Does it feel like, going home, or does it feel like a foreign country that everyone is telling you is your home?
Well, last night, going home didn't feel like going home. I think my home is just my people. And I'll go where they are.
Sorry for poking at it.
It's alright. No more
If
than
there is-
anything else post.
If there is, I don't know. It sounds so empty. I know it does, but I do genuinely care about you, and if there is anything I can do to help make this easier, just let me know. I feel like I may have dislocated my shoulder, but
Ah.
yeah.
She like immediately sits up and like starts like.
Oh,
What do I
okay.
do? What do I do?
You just pop it back into place, and if I'm screaming, you just keep going, okay?
Ah.
Okay, ready? Just
Oh, between you and Samson and the things.
no. I trust you 100%, okay?
Okay.
Right. 3, 2,
Mm-hmm.
1. You're not. Okay. Oh! Okay.
I killed my friend.
No.
Again.
It's very good. It's very helpful. You do very well.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you need? Ice?
No, I don't need anything at all. I am. There
Have
is
a
in
good day.
Sable. Oh, okay.
Have a good day.
Yeah. So in Sable, there is a temple to Remorhaz, and I was wondering if maybe you might like to come with me. I am not trying to proselytizing and conversion are not part of anything that we do there, but it's very nice, and you might find some peace there if you would like to come with me.
Yes. I would like peace.
You deserve it.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Okay. Yay.
Yeah. We go back to our rest.
All right. Wonderful. So I'm guessing at this point, you guys you go back to your rest. Do you guys take a long rest? Do you regroup that evening?
I'm resting until they get us from the hotel room. So however long that is.
I assume it'd be like a short rest or so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short rest while I'm taking the memoirs of these people, and then probably regroup with all of us after I burn what I've written.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
So that would probably be about 5 p.m. by the time all that's done.
Yeah, Ludin and Ermir, whenever they return. I know for sure Ludin has like some popcorn, has some like drinks, like they might have stopped by the state, like the fair or whatever it is. He's just like happy.
Oh yeah, we had us a good old time.
Yeah, like it was.
I've got a stuffed animal.
Yeah.
It's a camel. It's a stuffed camel.
I got a stuffed camel that Ludin won because he's so accurate.
There you go. But we spent like I
stealing
spent
everybody's man's.
an entire 5 golds on our excursion. I understand that's a lot, but like I wanted a day where Ludin was just having fun, and he did that. He did it with Ermir, but like it was a good time. Good time. So he's coming
5 gold?
5 full gold. Yeah, he was living it up. Okay.
Yeah, he was balling.
Treat yourself.
Again. But yeah, so I guess we meet back up at. Are we going to y'all's room or?
I think we're getting on the open road. Yeah. I think we're leaving.
We're leaving tonight.
I think we're leaving like now.
Tonight.
We gotta go. Turn. What we were supposed to bring something, to Sable, right?
Yeah, but
something
I just
from
mean,
the
like, are we
Remorhaz?
gonna be trying to? Then we could be having this conversation like in character, but are we trying to have like travel through the nighttime in the desert to begin off with? I understand it's cooler, but we also don't know what's out there, kind of thing.
I think it's like 11 o'clock. Like a.m.
No,
Is
it's
it
5
not?
p.m.
Is it 5 p.m. already?
Yeah, I just said that.
Goodness, my head hurts.
I mean, like we can just.
I guess we can wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, I've already bought mine for the night. I had paid for 2 nights just in case. I know you guys could probably like.
You sound a little far away, Christian.
Oh. Okay.
You're so much closer now.
You're so much closer now.
So we are I do not quite know the distance to Sable, but if we leave in the morning, we are supposed to meet someone named Kevin? Keeve?
Kevin.
Kevin?
Oh, I think it's
For the Remorhaz, and
Close. Kevin.
then Kevin.
Steven. Okay, there.
Kevin.
So she
And
said Kevin.
do we have other business in Sable? I know we wanted to head in the direction, but I don't know if I know why.
I thought we were trying to get Cassius to Sable to do something at your temple, or
That's
That's
Dawn's
in
Rise.
Dawn's Rise. It is other
Oh.
side of the ocean.
Well, my dad's there.
You know he's there?
It's the last place anyone's seen him.
Wow. Have you been able to read that book at all?
Grom deciphered some of it for me, and it was really nice, but it didn't exactly tell me where in Sable he was. I don't have a lot to go on, but I know the name of the organization that took him, and I'm never gonna forget the face of the man who did this to me. He holds up his metal arm.
He lives in Sable?
He's probably there.
Oh. Well, if your dad's there, then we'll find him.
I lean over to Esperis. I'm like, Ermir's dad disappeared like 6 months ago, and we're trying to find him.
6 months. Okay. Very recent. Thank you.
Yeah, we believe that he's in Sable and got taken because there was like a letter down where the mother was.
Yeah, we'll find him, Ermir. I mean, if we have to search the whole town, we will.
look, your dad, Ermir. You said you know the name of the organization.
I lean over. The name of the organization is a whole bunch of fucking thieves, and there's no way to know for sure what the name is here.
No, I have it.
Okay. Well, if he leans over and says that, Luda just starts to think about the very, very, very possibility, like a small chance that his dad might have taken Ermir's dad.
What?
He's gonna hold that in for a little bit and like just think like,
I think you should share
Luda,
that.
you look very sweaty over there.
yeah, all of a sudden, yeah.
Okay.
All of a sudden.
It was Hush. The name was.
Oh yeah, that's such a great name.
Can I do a history check on Hush? Also, I've never left the church in my life.
Yeah.
Would I?
No. I don't know.
I know about Hush. I would inform Esperis at a later date, at some point.
Yeah, we
like on the way there.
Okay.
So.
You said it's Hush. Do you know anything about this organization before we go to Sable? Maybe symbols, things we should be looking for. Anything.
I know that they're my dad and me, we're inventors, and my mom was sick, and everyone knew about my dad's prowess with the Fords, and so he went to them, or they came to him. I don't remember the details, but anyway, they struck up a deal, and they had us making things for them, and the things they asked us to make became more and more dangerous, more and more lethal, and And my father didn't want to be known for making weapons and hurting people. Kind of ironic considering where I ended up, but so we tried to break the deal and call everything off. We needed the money, but he wasn't willing to compromise his morals, you know? Not for a bit of gold. But you know, Hush didn't really, they're not really ones to negotiate. And so they came back and you know, he said he needed me to help him and he didn't want his son making weapons. And so a man came in. He was in a red coat. And the first time he came, he took my arm and said that now my father wouldn't have to worry about me making anything anymore. And that's when my father decided to make me my first mechanical arm. And he was still defiant. He refused to help them, and so they got more aggressive. I'm not even quite sure what it is they wanted him to build, but he wouldn't even budge an inch. My dad, he was completely against him, and he knew they were coming. So he hid me right before they came in, and I watched the man in the red coat stab my father, and they drug him out of our home, and that was the last time I saw him. And I couldn't do anything about it. But I know he's still alive. I know he's still out there. They needed him for something. His intellect, his genius, his gift.
Do you think that a person, tiefling, coming into Sable with a metal arm might raise some red flags? Should we change our look a little bit, become a little less conspicuous? And he'll look at everyone and kind of nod over to the... Cassius might not be here, but if he is, like... We are a group that sticks out quite a bit.
Between you and me, I don't know if they'd even remember me. I mean, if you had seen the way they handled everything, it was just business as usual. Like, we weren't people to them. We were tools. We were useful. I don't know.
You said that your father was last seen in Sable. Who is it that saw him? Where did you get this information?
Back in the Cambria, when we were down in the Mother's Lair, the first of the 7 that we fought, there was a note, and it mentioned my father, and it mentioned, is it the city beneath the sands? And the city beneath the sands, well, that's Sable. So that's why I think that's where they're keeping him.
Sorry to bring all this back up. I just want to get a little bit more understanding for one last question. Any markings that you know of on this red coat, or any symbols, or anything that we could use to possibly locate him, or what we're looking for once we get to Sable?
His name was Zevnik.
Zevnik. Thank you, Remorhaz. I think I speak for myself only, but I'm ready to go whenever you are.
There is a temple in Sable of Remorhaz, and the clerics there take in many kinds. Anyone who has gone through hardship or poverty or anything of that sort may have come through their doors, and we are all very open with each other. I can... They may have information for us. I can look into it.
I'll also reach out to the Sparrowhawks. It's been a while since I've talked to them anyway. I think it would be a good idea to, especially if they're a thieves guild, maybe make contact with someone in Sable. See what I can find out.
Thank you. It means more than you know that I have your help.
Always.
Of course.
So, in the morning, I guess? You off and ready?
We had a big day today. Some of us got swallowed.
So, are we taking a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, you guys take a long rest. Cassius does return.
Hey. I don't have to go look for him.
You take your long rest. And I guess we're preparing, Auroria's blessing has parted ways. They're on their own adventure. Have left.
Who cares?
However,
Didn't say bye, that's fine.
you do see them in the morning. You do see them in the morning.
Shade retracted.
They're all sitting down. A few of them have come down for breakfast. And I'm guessing you join them for breakfast. Correct?
Sure.
As long as what's her name doesn't have, if I don't see 4 bowls on the table with each element on there, then I'll join. But if I see that, I'm be like, hey guys, maybe I'll be a little later and come in after the prayer is over.
She is going to pray over it. I'm not going to go through it, but like, yes, those bowls would be definitely on the table.
Yeah, so Luna will join after all of that is over.
Before she does begin prayer, as you all sit down, you hear, and like you see running down the stairs, Eula with like bald as like a baby's butt, completely bald and screaming. She runs down the stairs and she goes, Ellen! Ellen! Something is wrong! And like, Zelen just kind of like, everything is going to be okay. It's going to be fine. You just let's go upstairs. I will handle this. Everything is going to be okay. Please don't cry, Eula. And she takes Eula up the stairs, back into the room, and Eula's just like, and like she takes Eula into the other room.
Invisibly, like, sinks down in his chair.
Samson.
Wonder how that happened.
You just hear like sobs as she's going up, and you hear the background. Chunk said shiny.
Well, that's the perfect cue to leave. I'm happy now. Like Luden's great. Like obviously he heard all of that, and he's just happy that crap is happening to Arroya's blessing.
Oh, maybe
Colon.
a prayer to Savion will grow it back.
Finn, you gain a piety point.
Yeah. It's worth it.
You
Aurora's
gain
blessing.
a piety point with Levi.
Piety points. Rumblings doesn't like me that much. A yell from down the hallway from our hotel room. Sorry.
Piety points.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we
Get your
go.
breakfast to go. We gotta go.
You guys have breakfast.
We'll get a. Oh, we don't have a camel. We don't need one. We can just.
You grab the Vardo. And you all forge a path into the desert, making your way to Sable. As you kind of get to the outskirts of the Dusty Anchor, you do kind of like see this very large. Somebody sneeze? No, I thought somebody sneezed. You do see.
Deanna fell off the chair. That's what happened.
As you do kind of get to the edge of the Dusty Anchor, you do see a very large olive tree, very old olive tree. And near the midsection, you see this kind of swelling. For those of you who are proficient in nature, right off the bat, it looks like a very large wasp nest from a distance. As you're kind of like exiting.
Fill up the fire.
There's a wasp nest.
Yeah, just on the olive tree. Like you can see it. It's not like anywhere close to you, but like you can see it kind of like within like maybe 100 feet, 50, 100 feet.
Are there a bunch
as you're
of,
leaving.
Are there a bunch of like olive and fruit bearing trees in the area?
I mean, it's a desert, so I mean, like, I would say no.
Okay. I just didn't know that was a thing for them if they had trees growing here for no reason. That's fine.
Should we knock it down?
Gonna say no.
Yeah.
Why would
no.
we do that?
Let's not touch anything that's unnecessarily needing not to be touched.
Because
Yeah,
wasps were created by the devil.
It's their home. We want to leave it alone, right? Like they're not doing anything.
Ramir, let's not.
I agree.
Let's not.
Do we continue onward?
I'm saying, I've got
Just
firebolt.
wasps.
It's 120 feet. We
Yes,
can
but you
play
will
with-
agitate the wasps. They're not doing anything wrong. They are just
If
sleeping.
you do this, everyone needs to be on board because we need to take this thing down immediately. I am only human.
I would like to ask if I know. What do I know about these wasps?
Do you want to get close enough to see what kind of wasp they are and what you want to find out from these
Samson,
wasps?
just keep driving forward.
Around it.
Okay, sorry.
I
Look,
just-
I just feel. Let me put my quotations up. She mentioned it for a reason, so I feel like we're gonna come back to the Dusty Acre and
She
like
mentioned
everyone's
it-
gonna be dead.
Boromir,
because we didn't
God
kill the
mentioned it
wasps.
because she knew that you would want to look at it.
Just for me.
Look, I just drive us past it.
Thank you.
Like, without
Okay.
stopping.
Unless we're putting the wasp nest in somebody's bed, we should leave it alone.
We don't need.
Finn is taking a turn, and I love it. I love it so much.
I just can't wait until the next alignment assignments. That's all I'm saying. Oh my god.
Luden, while they're in the Vardo, will definitely go down to Praeria and be like, "Hey, I've been wanting to talk to you. Finn said you had a book of poisons."
Oh, yes. It's very fascinating.
Can you show me some of your favorites?
Yes.
And he will
He
sit
very
down there,
easily shows him poisons.
and he will be writing down notes like he was training with Esperis and just taking descriptive notes on poisons and different plants and stuff like that. Talking to Prairie.
So on one page it says, ask them about their interests. On the other it says, fast asphyxiation.
This one is
That's
very
hilarious.
good. And also this one, perfect for putting in food.
Oh,
No
okay,
taste. And this one.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
No taste, you die quickly. Yes.
and,
Unless
from-
you don't like this one, very slow. Just kidding.
Well, I'll be
Very
looking
concerning
out.
conversation.
Are there any like desert plants that we can probably find or be looking for? Maybe we can, start making some poison.
I don't know about desert plant, but I think a few of the ones we have.
And Ludin will look over to those and be like, "Oh, that's what those are."
Is
Well,
Prey
come on,
gonna
come on.
notice that there's like a little bit of her stash missing?
I feel like Prairie would notice that.
Just gonna like eye that. It's like,
Oh yeah, with a
Notice it.
passive perception 15, yeah, you definitely notice. You definitely notice some plants are missing.
Has anyone been in my plants?
I know that I have done nothing.
Me neither.
Okay, that
I did
is
nothing
answering
either.
Esperise,
What?
you been in Praior's plants?
Oh no,
Not
I
that
know
I-
enough.
It was probably like a wasp or something.
I think it really probably wasn't a wasp.
You gonna turn around and go kill that wasp nest for a bit.
Hey, I'm with that.
Or maybe it was like umber.
Now, what? It was probably Snog.
And why you bring my
He'll eat
friends?
anything.
Because if Snonk was in it, he'd be dead by now. It's poison, Ermir.
No, you know what? It was me.
Oh,
I did it.
some
I
and-
touched the plants.
I swore to God, Esperise, it was never you.
Why would you do that?
So good at this lying thing. I keep getting away with it.
Insight check.
He says under his breath.
Everybody hears that. It's like, man, you have to think those things, not speak.
Do you?
No one is dead.
Yes.
Okay.
May I?
Oh, of course. Oh,
Alright.
don't touch that one directly, but others are fine.
So yeah, Lute's still taking his notes.
Ludin takes notes as Praeria teaches him about the ins and outs of poisons and how some of them start at the head, some of them start at the toes, some of them just like asphyxiate you and you suffocate to death. It's just this kind of like whoever's in the Vardo kind of listening in on this conversation is very morbid and like graphic conversation, and there's something kind of like I don't know how that makes you feel as like your character, but like you can clearly see Prayari is giddy and like woo, super happy and excited from talking about it. Take that as you will.
Most people don't let me
Esperise
get
might
this
be
far.
the most powerful, but Prayari is definitely the scariest.
Most people don't let me get this far. That's hilarious.
Yeah, no, Ludin is loving it. He's just thinking about how he can coat his arrows in so much of this crap and make it so much more deadly. So that's all he's thinking about.
So,
Poison pals.
you continue moving onward. You all look into the distance eventually, expecting to see something to signal civilization. Nothing. Silence. A small sandstorm, and I rolled for this, I kid you not, begins to pick up, and it approaches like a wall.
Gust of wind straight on top of the Vardo in our direction. I assume the Vardo's, it's at 15 feet wide, so we at least have a 10-foot.
Perfect. This massive,
straightforward.
This massive, like something out of the Mummy, sandstorm rages towards you, and then, in addition to that, small rain clouds begin to, like a light drizzle, which is cooling in the desert heat, but kind of mocks you somehow as the desert sandstorm stalks towards you. And as it approaches, Ludin, you cast Gust, and it creates a pathway that allows you forward. And you continue onward through it. The Vardo creaks and strains against the wind, pushing back against you as you move against it. The paint of the Vardo does not chip with the aid of Ludin. It's still hard to see because there is a limit on the distance, but it's much easier than before. You continue onward, and eventually the sandstorm dies down and settles.
How long do you think that was?
It'll take you 3 days. It takes you 3 days to get there, so a couple hours.
Okay, yeah, then I'll just go ahead and take off both those spell slots. Because I would just recast it again to make us.
Okay.
Really don't see the point in deserts. It's just a bunch of sand. Just saying.
Eventually.
It is impressive, though, in the ways of the earth. There are creatures and plants that can make their home here. Like, if you look at something like a succulent, it manages to keep the water inside.
I mean, I guess, but it's too hot.
Yeah, I agree. Fuck deserts. This is awful. there's sand everywhere. It's itchy. I don't like it.
It does get everywhere. It gets in your hair and your eyelashes, under your armor where it kind of scratches coarsely. Except
there's a prestidigitation zone emanating 2 inches off of Breeze at all times.
I mean, maybe succulents like deserts, but they don't have eyelashes.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
It's true.
Everyone except Esperise eventually has sand in every crevice of their body.
Yeah.
Like being at the beach.
Volva hasn't left her home for 2 days. She hates it here. It's awful.
It's true.
Well, we're on our way to a town, city, place, so I think we'll be fine.
It's the city beneath the sand. What do you think there's going to be there?
Beneath it.
Sand.
All the sand.
We'll be fine. We were beneath a mountain. Now we'll be beneath some sand. I'm sure we'll be beneath water at some point. It'll be okay, Ermir.
We were beneath water. We were in a whirlpool.
Yes, I mean, like, being
thought just-
beneath things is
Yeah, I
part.
thought just Uri was under the water.
Pretty sure. It was...
Can I do a history check to give them like a few hour long, very polite tourist's guide to Sable and what we can expect from the city?
Sure.
It's pastime on the Vardo.
Sure.
Sable was founded in 1903.
Tour guide Barbie over here.
It's like one of those walkie-talkies you put to
The 13.
Okay.
It's really vague.
It's not super detailed, but it's a lot, like there's there are inns and there's the church. I would say the biggest thing that you end up telling everyone is that the oracle of Sable. And that
is the oracle part of the church?
No. The Oracle of Sable, people from all over Auroria and Acacia travel to see the Oracle of Sable. At the temple
I say that,
of
but it takes
Frostwing.
me 45 minutes to say it to pass time as we travel.
Eventually, you see a few large silhouettes in the distance. Uramir, Ludin, and Samson, you're the first to see this. You kind of squint your eyes as the heat, you're not sure if the heat is playing tricks. Kind of like when you see out into the distance, it's very hot, and it's very like, your sight almost looks like water. Yeah, the water effect, the water illusion. You see very large boulders of some sort, scattered throughout for miles and miles into the distance. And you see, as you get closer, a few individuals standing next to these boulders, peppered throughout the desert. And they don swathed cream-colored robes and hoods to shelter them from the sweltering sun, and large golden spears that surpassed their height. The one closest, the set of individuals in the boulder closest to you all, seems to have a few other travelers lined up behind it. About 2 to 3 individuals or so. Further on, you see large, massive, gaping holes scattered throughout the desert, as if these boulders surround the space, protecting it like the mountains protect the valleys. And you see sand kind of like cascading down into these pits like waterfalls. Yet you are unable to see within it, but you see the sand is kind of moving towards it into these pits. And there's nothing here. You don't see anything. The desolate nature of the desert seems to carry on endlessly. Only dunes, heat, wind, boulders, and these enrobed warriors.
Well, I think we're heading the right direction. Esperis, do you want to be...
What are
Just prepared to talk, so that we don't screw things up before we get inside the city.
Yeah. I imagine Esperis is out on the front bench sitting next to Samson. She's gonna lean back through the little window.
Urmir, are we being open about why we are here, or are we visitors?
I think that's on a need-to-know basis.
Excellent, of course, yeah.
Sparrowhawk business. Sure.
Whoa! Are we going down those holes?
I guess.
Are we gonna like jump down them?
I'm not jumping down any hole, hopefully.
How long have we been traveling for?
3 days.
3 days? Oh. While we're traveling, can I have been working on the archbang for looting?
What does it do again?
Repeater shot.
Repeating shot.
Let me make a decision after the stream.
Slow takes time. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me look at it and see if make a decision after the stream.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys wait your turn. Go ahead.
I was about to say, is there a clear path we should be following to enter the city?
It looks like there's a path that leads to these two these enrobed warriors like that are standing next to this massive like 100-foot wide, 50-foot 100-foot long, 50-foot wide massive boulder.
Yeah, I drive over there.
Okay. You wait your turn and watch as these other individuals that are in this line walk behind these massive boulders and just disappear from sight. Like a checkpoint, one of the enrobed warriors addresses the driver, which is you and Samson. Yes, Esperis and Samson.
Hello.
Hail, travelers. What do you call yourselves, and what brings you to the city of Sable?
Well, my name is Samson, and we're here visiting family.
My name is Esperis Antia.
Esperis, and who else is in your cart?
I mean, a bunch of nobodies, but
Hey!
I mean,
we travel in a
you
party
know,
of 6. We are all friends, but not necessarily notable names.
Yeah, do you need something for the register?
Yes, I just need something for the register, if you would be so kind.
I just give my names.
Auroria's blessing.
Yes, we are Auroria's blessing.
Stealing that name.
You can put them under the custody of Antia or
I love
Arete,
it.
if you like.
If we get in trouble, Aurora's blessing is the people you're looking for.
Very well. So do you give him Auroria's blessing, or you just give him your names?
No,
Absolutely not.
we just give them our names.
Okay.
It's fine.
I don't.
I get Murray's name.
No, I haven't. Aurelius.
Aurelius?
Yes.
Okay.
We lie about just Uri.
Just Uri.
Fine with that.
We gotta think of a name, guys.
And Ami, of course.
No.
Ami.
Oh yeah, he's here with us.
Oh me.
Yeah, right. When the god does it, nobody bats an eye. But if I lie about my name, one loses their mind.
He writes it down in a rolled up scroll. Very well. Is there anyone who is on foot, or are you all in the cart?
No, I think it's just us.
We're all in here.
Follow me. And he continues onward. He begins to walk around the massive boulder. You follow?
We follow.
All right. You begin walking the Vardo forward, and the guard just kind of gestures out ahead. Right this way. And he just points. You go around the boulder, and he just points straight. And there's nothing there, but he points straight. Right that way.
I drive straight.
You begin driving straight.
Yeah, we can go down the hall.
It's terrifying at first, like being caught in quicksand, as the whole cart is engulfed and the sand just kind of moves up, and then you pass right through it, like being led down a ramp. The sand covers you all for a moment, and you are moving. Yeah. And then you break through. The sand covers you all for a moment, and you're moving down toward the city beneath the sand. A passage, or an orange sandstone passageway from which you're now moving through.
I reach up and I just reach up closer to where Esprit is and just touch the top of the Vardo, and I cast light and just, I don't know if there's extra light, but I want to make sure we have a headlight.
Oh, there's light. When you pass through, this passageway is completely lit up along the sides of the passageway.
Cool, I do it. Light.
Turns the headlights on.
Turn the headlights on.
Oh, I guess we're conspicuous.
Welcome to Sable, everyone.
Oh my god, this place is
There's a
huge.
map.
It's gigantic.
You continue on forward. The
Alright, what is
passageway is
this?
aglow with those beautiful colored glass lanterns you saw at the Dusty Anchor. A few more enrobed warriors are audience to your arrival, and they gesture you forward. This way. Welcome to Sable, the great city beneath the sand. And he holds out his spear and directs you onward down the tunnel.
Where are we coming in?
Where are we
from?
coming in? Yeah.
You're coming in the north, right above the strands of Saffron Inn.
Strands, got you. Okay.
Wait, friend, do you know where Kevin is?
What?
Why?
Why? Wow. What is going? He
Sir, you are
Kevin is
right.
just a
You seem
guy.
very, very upset.
Yeah, what's wrong, Ludin?
Yeah, what's wrong, Ludin?
We gotta collect
I
your
just
prize.
want to get to, like, I don't know, an inn first so we can lay down or do something. We've been
We
traveling
already
for
lay down.
3 days.
Your friend seems very, very, very upset, and I
Don't worry,
mean,
he's
when you're
always
sitting
like
in a cart, I mean, I do not blame you. I had you
I'm
sit there for
sweating.
that long.
Smelly.
He complains a lot. What was the name of the shop where Kevin was?
Ah, yes, Kevin. He is the master of the Shimmering Bazaar. He basically is
yes.
in control of most of that, or he leads it at least. A lot of people do ask for him. Lots of traders. People on business, of course. He usually can be found at the Alluring Embers shop, one of his favorite locations to patronize.
Oh, yes. Wonderful. And where would you recommend set a vagabond stay for the evening if there was a good place to settle down, so to speak?
Well, my friend, I highly recommend, and you will find it. It will be the first building that you see upon your entrance. The Strands of Saffron, the Inn and Tavern. One of the best, if not the most. Most of the people who visit here they frequent that establishment.
Oh, thank you so much. And do you have a brochure of the area, perhaps with tourist attractions?
I know that there is a Temple of Remblaze here. Could you point me in that direction?
Yes, the Living Terrace. It is very close to the inn. Within walking distance. You can get there within 5-10 minutes or so.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much.
What was your name?
I am Set.
Thank you. Sit. Nice to meet you. Thank you for your help.
Pleasure as you as well.
So no brochure.
If you go in and you ask the innkeeper at the Shrines of Saffron, I am sure that he will have something to help direct you wherever it is that you need to go.
Thank you, Sat.
Of course.
I tip him a silver piece.
He bows deeply and smiles. And you-
Eludin, look, the tavern's right there. You don't have to worry.
Thank you, Finn.
It's out here breaking the names away, like.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more discreet.
Were we supposed to have fake names?
No, not the names part, but
No.
more the fact that we're looking for a thieves organization and asking for their leader to a guard that we just met.
Luden.
Who do you think
Oh,
Kevin
Kevin is not the leader of a thieves organization. He's the guy who had us kill the centipede.
No.
It's on the left.
Very tired.
They are correct. I was wondering
It's
why
understandable,
I was
Luden.
wondering why you were freaking out. Like, oh,
He's in a bad mood.
No,
Look.
but
It's really hot.
Let's be honest. Would that really be
I
out
mean,
of
we
character for
would.
Samson, though?
Look, Esperise just corrected you. You know, like you done fucked up.
She always corrects me.
Esther's like,
She's
well,
my
here's the
teacher.
thing. Here's the thing. You messed up.
I did. I apologize. I was wrong.
The
No,
other
it's
one was like
absolutely
zip
fine.
tie or whatever.
But I do think we should move a bit more cautiously there.
What did we bring from the Remorhaz? Just all that
Everything.
stuff.
oh
We harvested like half of its body. Yeah.
Okay, could we get?
He wanted
oh,
something specific.
Let's just give it its stomach.
yeah, I know that.
We're not
I
gonna
know that,
know. We can make stuff out of that.
So
He
I'm just
wants
saying,
something specific, but I did not write down what he wanted.
We'll give him the crab legs.
What was it?
I
What
want
was
the
it?
Crab legs! I
I
cooked the
thought
crab
that
legs in a
want the crab
hollandaise.
But you want to keep the crab legs.
Yeah, I
Party.
do.
I
We don't
thought
have
it
to
was-
give him anything. We can just
was-
show him the proof that we
Yeah, I
killed
think
What's
it
the
was.
shelf
I think
life
it
on
was
these legs?
I think
I
I
was
still
just-
have bile.
Why do you have bile?
So nasty.
Oh,
Finn.
because I put
It's so
some in
messed up.
Eula's shampoo bottle, so I still have some left.
Oh,
Let's go to the inn.
Silent.
Sam's just like, nice.
What did Kevin want? Do we remember?
Just
Or
proof.
did we know?
Just proof.
Okay.
Any proof?
Mhm.
So a leg. Okay.
Well,
Okay,
I mean,
so-
proof that it's dead. Like, you can't just,
Hey.
like probably that.
We tore one of its legs off. Okay.
Luden, if you want to go secure some rooms, I kind of want to get all these Remorhaz body parts out of the Bardo because they're starting to smell a little bit.
Okay,
So-
how many
I'm
rooms?
making stuff with these.
Yeah.
How many rooms? I'm having my own, as per usual. Anyone else want their own? All right, 2 rooms.
Oh, Uri, would you ride with me so that we can decide what to give and what not to?
Yeah, sure.
Isn't
I'll go with Luden.
Could you keep all of the legs, please, for cooking purposes? Thank you.
We'll hop out of the.
Absolutely.
Hop out
All right.
after it.
You guys, you continue onward, and as you continue down this passageway into the open chamber, where it just kind of opens up, the chamber is massive, and looking up, you see these gargantuan gaping holes from earlier, from up on the surface. They are scattered about, and you see throughout this cavern for miles. There's the gaping holes everywhere, and the sand is pouring through these gaping holes like waterfalls. And the light, of course, as well from up above, like spotlights in a theater. The orange of the sandstone illuminates the entirety of the world that lives down below, and the passage leads to a ledge that lets you kind of get an overlook of the entirety of the city, and you can look down and you see the inn that the guard had mentioned. And then you see the city that lies beneath the sand, sheltered from the bitter heat above. And the city is vast and spans for miles throughout this chamber beneath the surface. The tallest of the buildings, far off in the distance, resides near one of the largest gaping holes, and the sand falls around it, almost masks it entirely from view. scattered throughout the city, you see these unsettling large chasms that cut into the earth, like trenches within an ocean. The valleys, almost like valleys in cracked, dried clay from which the sand from up above constantly pours down into. And the sand disappears down into the earth, and you're not sure how far, but it just disappears down into that chasm. The buildings and homes themselves are very open concept, and you can easily look up at each home and see into the buildings quite a bit. Not completely, not entirely, but enough to see a good bit of the entrance courtyards of each home. Some you can see individuals conversing on a terrace, the columns and sheer curtains granting some privacy, but inviting the curiosity of locals and visitors alike to peer in. The streets and buildings within Sable meander against the massive cracks that split into the earth all throughout the city, and you see that sand just pouring down into it. A small clay wall lines it, but allows onlookers to peer over and gaze down into the chasms below if you wanted. On all the buildings, you see a variety of arid plants hanging from arched ceilings off balconies, paired alongside doorways like in an oasis beneath the sand. And this is Sable.
Do you want to go look down the hole, Luden? Let's go see what's down there.
Let's get rooms first.
Okay, this place is big. Have you ever seen a sand fall before? I've never seen a sand fall before.
This is my first time outside of the Cambria, so, with you guys. Let's go get rooms.
So it's a fresh experience for both of us.
Let's go get rooms.
It's so special. She's turning behind.
All right, so you guys are going to get rooms. Samson and Ermir are going to the Alluring Embers.
Yes.
All right, let me pull it up. I wasn't expecting y'all to go there that fast.
Is that where? That's where the guy is. Right?
That is where he is.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like, do you have
Keevan?
a voice for?
And
I'm gonna have one soon. Within moments, I gotta think of what it's gonna be.
Ermir's got his hood up, of the hood of his cloak up. He's he's
My hood's up too, by the way.
Yeah,
okay.
He's got his cloak all buttoned up, keeping his arm hidden. Stuff.
Yeah, I'm just wearing my clothes like normal. Like a regular person.
You're not a regular person.
Wow.
So you make your way to Alluring Embers. Carved into the sandstone, you see a large oak leaf with smoky wisps and the words Alluring Embers on the outside of the building. The building isn't large and the facade isn't elaborate. The only major visual that makes this building stand out is the striations in the sandstone, translucent like amber but much darker. You both enter, and the shop smells very heavily of cigar smoke. And the scent is dense, the kind of smell that lingers everywhere. You both know, stepping in here, that you're gonna smell like cigar smoke when you leave for quite a bit. Just stepping in here, so you're gonna smell like cigar smoke for a while. There are a variety of stone shelves filled with beautifully carved soapstone boxes, some closed and some open, showcasing the cigars perfectly lined up inside. Each box containing cigars of different muted color papers. You see standing at the counter a more slender human. She is immaculately kept. Her hair is jet black and her eyes are calm, but sharp and hard. She dons a noble's tunic, rich and black like her hair, but trimmed in gold thread. You see her draw in a large pull from her pipe. Even from here, you can catch the blue embers smoldering as she pulls fresh oxygen over them with her draw. Her bowl is carved to look like the waves of the sea flowing up and around and circling back to the handle. And as she exhales, you see this faded, washed out cobalt blue smoke burst forth from her nostrils and her mouth. And the smoke twists and twirls, forming two galleon ships about the size of her head. And they move about a rough and untamed sea, a naval battle. And you can see the ship sway with the impact as a cannonball of smoke shoots from one ship and smashes into the other, silent and captivating. Behind her, you see large, clear jars of tobacco with soapstone toppers, each topper with a different figurine on top, serving as insight as to what type of tobacco each jar holds. You see also behind the counter shelves displaying gorgeous hand-carved pipes, very similar to the one that she has now. Some of the bowls are carved to look like piles of gemstones, others look like incense bowls with religious markings on them, all intricately detailed. And another wall, a variety of different kinds of incense lying in dark carved wood boxes. The shopkeeper takes the pipe from their mouth as the smoky naval battle slowly begins to slow down and dissipate. Welcome to Alluring Embers. I am Kethri, artisan and extraordinaire for the finest aged brandies, enchanted tobaccos, incense, and enchanted pipes. How may I be of assistance to you? I am happy to make suggestions.
What'd she say your name was?
Kepri.
Okay, Kepri.
And hello, Kepri. We are very excited to try many of the cigars and incense that we have here. But unfortunately, we are terribly burdened with some business. We are looking for someone named Kevin. We were sent here from Ludostianka in regards to a Remorhaz infestation.
Kevin? And I have heard of this. You have proof of the creature's demise?
Uri?
Yeah, he'll pull out I guess he'll pull out the carapace or the stomach.
I mean, you can pull out a couple different things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kepri just kind of...
He opens up his cloak and he's like...
You want to buy a sundial?
Yeah.
Organs and entrails galore.
Kepri kind of looks over and kind of rubs her bottom lip as she kind of looks over all the different parts of this creature that you have gathered. And very quietly, without saying a word, moves back to a floor-to-ceiling shelf behind the counter. You hear the entrance to the door shop clicks lock, like the entrance, it locks. And Kepri runs her hands along the end of the shelf, pulling out smaller slabs of stone like a Japanese puzzle box, moving panels of stone up, down, another panel back in. And you hear a click, and the stone shelf moves off to the side, and you see a tunnel of stairs leading up. You will find Kevin up there.
Much obliged. I go up the stairs.
All right, you follow and go up the stairs, and eventually open to a wide oval-like alcove, almost like a VIP box at a sports game. And it just kind of like overlooks the city. You see a large stone table with a crystal decanter that sparkles in the lantern light, half filled. Standing next to it, leaning up against the edge of the balcony, you see a man, glass in hand. He doesn't look in your direction, but says, Kepri, you are right. This 400-year-aged brandy was the perfect pairing with the dragon's vengeance. And he exhales, and you see ruby-colored smoke flow from the dragon. He's a dragonborn. The dragonborn's mouth. A scaled-down dragon flaps its wings in a billow of crimson smoke, and it swirls down and around him, flying over the brandy decanter, and breathes what looks to be fire down below onto the decanter. And you see smoke bounce off the crystal and dissipate. And he turns and he goes, well, you're not Kepri. But I am assuming that she sent you up here for some reason and a sort.
We have to collect on the bounty of the Remorhaz.
You slayed the beast, have you? He's very large. He's a very large man, and he looks so excited. He walks over. Please show me. This creature has been plaguing my trade route for quite a long time. You must show it to me. Yes, it must have been a great battle.
We'll look around again.
Open up his cloak again.
It was a fantastic battle. We lost half a dozen people in the fight, and multiple of our friends were swallowed by the beast. In fact, we had to go inside and rip them out with our bare hands. That's why this one still smells a little bit.
That is terribly fantastic. Oh, thank you, my friend. Please sit. You must at least let me you must try this 400-year-old brandy with me, and we drink to this, the end of this creature plaguing this trade route. And yes, I shall get you. Give me just a moment. And he claps his hands, and from another a hallway down, you see another individual walk up, and he kind of whispers in his ears. The guy nods and like walks back down the hallway. Please, let me, please. And he pours it for you, and he hands you both a glass of this 400-year-old brandy.
400 years. Well,
I drink the poison.
You drink the poison?
Yup. It
is strong, but it is the smoothest brandy you've ever tasted. You taste this kind of like there's a variety of different wood notes in there. Oak, and like cherry, and just a whole bunch of different like smoke, like a smokiness to it. And it is divine.
I'll wait to see if Samson dies.
I just think about how this is table whiskey in the Feywild.
He doesn't seem that impressed, so I'll drink as well.
I'm very unimpressed by these mortal brandies.
Of course you are.
I can't wait to go to the Feywild and just be astounded at everything. Like, I'm gonna be breathing in, oh my god, the air is filled with, is that cocaine? Oh my god, this apple must taste like it's candy. Oh my god, like, because apparently
we got cocaine.
We're breathing in cocaine. Okay.
Everything is amazing. Samson was so right. That's what I'm expecting, because he's unimpressed by everything.
The streets are paved with cocaine in the Feywild.
That's why we love it there.
The servant returns with a very large bag, and hands it to Kevin, and he goes, "My friends, a reward fit for someone who has done something for me that I am eternally grateful for. Thank you, my friends. Please, take.
Well, hold up, real quick, Mr. Is it Kevin?
Yes.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to be quite a impressive individual. I know putting out such a prize as this to protect the people of the town, that is a noble gesture. Or what possessed you to do such a thing?
Like I said, you of course probably know, have heard from many individuals already. I am in charge of the merchant district, or the shimmering bazaar of Sable, and it is bad business when creatures are eating your merchants or your product, or destroying it in this case, of course. One or the other, it is a despicable creature who did it all, so can't have that. It's a loss of profit. It's not good. Not good for the people, not good for me, not good for anyone.
Sense.
What was that, Ori?
Makes sense.
It
things like this happen often. These creatures messing up your merchant routes.
Not often, but every now and then they do tend to act up and cause a disturbance, of course.
I pick up the bag. Can I guesstimate? Because we weren't really told how much we were going to get from this, right? Can I kind of guesstimate how many pieces of metal might be in there?
It's a lot.
Without looking in there? Like, I don't know if it's... I'll look inside. Is it like gold? Is it platinum?
It's platinum.
What does it look like? How much does it look like?
Over 300.
Over 300 platinum?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is
So I
it?
said we have
Wait.
500
Okay.
platinum.
I'll just go ahead and tell you. I don't mind telling you. It's 5,000 golds worth of platinum.
We got 10,000 gold, y'all.
I'm gonna kind of look at it and kind of just jiggle it around, put it back down, and look over at Uri. Said, "Well, no, Kevin. I imagine someone like you who's looking out for all the merchants in the area is probably pretty well connected, and you might know a few things that go around the city. Would that be accurate?"
I mean, I have my ears here and there, but of course they're not everywhere.
Hey, Uri, would you rather have all this gold or a good friend, well connected in the city?
Say, a good friend's priceless.
I think so. I'm gonna leave the gold there.
No, I'm good with that.
You know, Mr. Kevin, we're gonna be in town for a little while. We're here on some family business, and we find ourselves currently not in need of such a grand gesture of financial wealth, but I think possibly if we could, maybe call ourselves friends, maybe that would be something we'd be happy to part here with. Yes?
Make a persuasion check for me.
I even have Foundry open still.
We can leave 100 platinum. That's friendship. Jeez. Leaving 5,000 gold.
What do you say, persuasion?
Yeah.
9.
Flash of brilliance.
Flash of brilliance.
13.
13 total.
Okay. A lot of people want to be my friend, and I don't blame them. I mean, I am who I am. That much is certain. It depends on what you are wanting, my friend. Usually, friendship comes with a price, and you sound like you want something.
Honestly, go ahead, Ori.
Just, of course we're new to the area. We just rolled into town, and having someone who's well connected will assist us in handling our affairs. We wouldn't want to cross the wrong people.
He just kind of narrows his eyes for a second and he goes, I will not offer friendship blindly before knowing what it is that you want specifically, but I am here to listen.
Oh no, we would never suggest you owe us a favor. That seems too businesslike for friends like us. We are, I guess what we're looking for is we're looking for guidance and consultation and the help of a friend in a time of need. And we have nothing for you yet, but to know that we can call upon you in some sort of other situation in the future, especially in this town, is something that we find extremely valuable. And people like us are useful to people like you, because everything from the dust tanker to here is now safe because of us.
I hear what you are saying. As long as whatever it is that you need is not too much, I will see what I can do, and I will keep my ears open. So when you need to return, you need the guidance of a friend, the shadow of a friend, there may be something that I can do.
Consider it wise counsel from someone as revered and well connected as yourself.
Of course.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, pleasure doing business, and it was good to make a friend today.
Fantastic brandy.
You finish your brandy and make your way back to the strands of saffron, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
The rest of you...
As we're going back, I tell Uri, alright, we're gonna tell him he stiffed us, okay? We can either tell him that, or we can tell him that he was gonna take all the pieces of the Remorhaz instead, okay?
Sure.
What do we want to tell him, man? That he
What
stiffed us, or is that he was going to take all the parts in exchange? It was just part of the deal we didn't know about.
Let's tell him we wanted all the parts, and we convinced him to let us keep them. They don't need to know about the gold or platinum.
No.
How much was it?
No,
I didn't look in the bag.
It was like 20 platinum. It was like nothing.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't even worry about it.
I mean, 20 platinum is not exactly nothing.
We got lots more money than that. It's fine. I feel like we're on something better here. It'd be great.
Oh, absolutely. It's just not entirely sure who I can and can't trust here yet.
That's true.
Look.
Got to start somewhere. Maybe we can. Maybe we have earned the right to find out that he's untrustworthy.
Maybe. Look, I just want to be careful while we're here. If anyone gets wind of what we're doing or why we're here, they could move my father or worse. I haven't been this close before. So it's just take things one cautious step at a time. Can you do that for me?
I think that's what we're doing, man. You still have to walk even if it's cautious. Can't stand still.
Yeah, I'd like to know where it is I'm stepping.
Okay, that sounds impossible, but we'll try. It sounds impossible. We'll try it.
Look, I'm sorry, Samson. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm just a bit on edge, you know?
I'd imagine so.
I know he's here somewhere, but so are the people who took him. And I feel like I've only got one shot. So I want to do it right.
Well, you didn't see any red coats in there, did you?
No, but it's not like all of them have a uniform. It's just... That's just the one that I need to kill before I leave.
Do you think they have more of that brandy in this tavern?
What, the unimpressive kind?
Yeah.
400-year-old brandy, I mean, they might.
It's kind of sour, wasn't it?
I actually quite enjoyed it, but I've never had Fey wild brandy before, so...
You're just mortal.
Unfortunately. Shall we get back to the others?
Yup. We go back in.
All right, you make your way back to the tavern. Luden, Esperis, Prayari, and Finn, you guys are getting rooms?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so Luden will walk in. And before he approaches the bar, he will take out his book that has access to all of the different Sparrowhawk safe houses. He'll pour some water on his hand, and he'll just go ahead and just put his hand across it to see how many are in the city. And if there are any in the city, like, the water will go into and form like different patterns of the entire city, and just like little points of light will beam up where if there are any there, where they would be. He's gonna look at that first. We don't have to do it right now to know where those are, if there are any in here.
Mm-hmm.
But he does want to have an idea of that, because and Luden will look over to probably Finn, because Finn was right next to him. He'll be like, he'll close the book back up and be like, you know, after Digbrand, I'm not very keen on wanting to stay in an inn when we're doing something like this. I'd much rather do things a lot different than Digbrand. That being said, I'm not going to force or ask any of you to come with me. I just don't think that I want to stay here the entire time that we're at Sable. And I guess, is everybody there except for Ermir and Samson?
I saw Finalai go with Luden to go get rooms together, and I was like, I'm gonna walk a little bit behind, and I'm gonna let them have a conversation and bond. So Esperis is hanging out outside.
Well, Pray, are you outside too?
Yeah, sure. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, then he's just having this conversation with Finn and be like,
Well, where do you think we should go?
I don't want to just stay at the inn specifically. So, you know, anywhere is fine with me.
Anywhere? I mean,
I'm going to probably one of these places, and I'll open the book back up and show that.
Can we stay too? With you?
Yeah. Why not?
I mean, it wouldn't be good to split up, right?
That's fair. But I'm not into don't want to make a unilateral decision for the group. But I do want to do something that's good for me, you know.
I'm sure they'll be fine with it. And it could be fun.
Well, you can tell everyone.
Okay.
Again, not mine.
Sure.
All right, then. And he'll walk up to the whoever's in the front, and he'll be like, "Hi, whoever that may be."
Hello. My name is Nira.
Nice to meet you, Nira.
Welcome to the Strands of Saffron Inn.
Thank you. I was wondering how much a room for the night would cost.
Wait, I thought we were staying.
Yes, I mean, everyone's coming back here. We've been traveling all day. I was thinking stay here for a night and then find other lodgings.
Oh, okay.
Yes. One gold.
1 gold.
For a party of your size.
We were having 2 rooms though, so I'll give you 2 gold.
Very well. She takes it.
Yeah, he'll take 2 gold. He'll take the keys, and he'll be like, "Thank you so much."
But of course.
He'll. Oh, what?
The inn itself, like, there are grills built into the table, and you see like people cooking their own meats on the table.
Luden's a little happy on the inside. He's like, "This will be a good night, But then he'll go ahead and go back outside and grab Esperis and Prayaria and be like, he'll hand Esperis the key, and he'll be like,
"Of course."
Yeah.
Cassius will look at you, Esperis, and he'll say, would you mind if I went ahead and gone up? I'm quite tired.
Yes, absolutely, of course. Yeah.
And he will take the key and he will go up to the room.
Does he seem okay?
He just looks tired.
Okay.
Like every time Cassius speaks, I forget he's there. It's like that. It's like that gif of The Office where Angela just sneaks up behind Dwight and he's like, ah! Oh my god, you're there.
And yeah, I guess Ludin will be like, he said, I guess we should. I'm gonna be waiting on Ermir and Samson to return, and he'll just like stand outside, or sit down, like near the steps or whatever, like that. Hood up, just sitting down waiting.
What time of day is it?
Let's see. It is 4 p.m.
Okay. Can I make a... Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. This is attached to like a tavern. Is there like a restaurant? Could I reserve as a table for when everybody gets back?
It's it's a tavern. Like any other tavern, they serve you food when you go downstairs and you eat and such. This one's a little different, where they have like grills built into the table, and I think it's called like a Markesh. I think I could be wrong, but like people are like putting meats on the grills in the middle of the table and just eating.
Yeah, I just want to organize us to have table for 6 or 7 for when everybody gets back.
You see those beautiful like mushroom shaped lanterns with like the purple, just different colored glass casting different colors. There aren't any chairs, there are pillows and like this kind of like table that's kind of up off the floor, a couple, like maybe a foot, maybe 2 feet roughly. And like everyone's kind of sitting and lounging. Each table is kind of divided with different curtains that kind of like flow from the ceiling out like a star and like down, almost like a room divider that kind of folds out. But instead, it's this beautiful gossamer curtains, set of curtains that kind of divide out the spaces. Just beautiful. And you can smell the meats and such. Some people are drinking very dark, steaming beverages that kind of smells like coffee, and creams and so on and so forth. Some are eating roast snake.
Lovely.
This is nice. Ludin says we're staying here tonight, but then he has a secret room we can stay in for the rest of the time we're here.
That's exciting. Is she going to... we can talk about it over dinner, I suppose.
He told me to tell you, so...
Oh, me specifically?
Well, everybody.
Alright. Thank you for letting me know.
Thank you, Finn.
I would say at this point, Ermir and Samson, you arrive back. Or I'm sorry, yeah, Ermir and Samson, that's right. You arrive back, and you see your friends.
Yeah, Ludin's outside going like, come on, got a lot to talk about.
I'll gesture everyone to our meat table.
Sit down. Everything's ready, we can get drinks.
All right.
You guys take a moment. Is there anything else you guys would like to say before we move?
Not before we get together. Right?
Yeah, you're all together.
Okay.
So you sit down, you enjoy like some meats brought out to you along the table. They also have like cave mushrooms for you, Finn, and different kind of like lichen, spiced lichen, and some kind of like desert herbs and such that you can enjoy. Of course you do. You pull out your cursed plate, and you somehow though, of all the places you've ate, this one seems to fit in. Where it's a very family style. Plates are like, some plates are laid out, but like food isn't brought out to you on a plate. So it kind of fits in a little bit better here. And you put your food on this plate. And you continue to eat. You guys have this really nice time together, kind of relaxing from the long trip in the desert. And Ludin, your eye catches someone watching you all in the corner.
Okay. Yeah, so Ludin will like his hood's still up and everything like that, he'll just excuse himself from the table, and he'll walk like, I guess like towards a restroom or something like that, and just out of sight of whoever this person is. Be gone for like a minute, 2 minutes, and then come back out with just a look over there to see if he can kind of sneak up near this person or whatever. He will, he'll actually sit down at wherever this person's sitting with.
Oh, they're not sitting, they're just leaning up against the wall with like arms folded and just kind of like leaning up against the wall, watching your table.
Yeah, Ludin will walk over like to the bathroom, then come back out and stand next to him and lean up against the wall next to him and be like, see something you like?
You know, I was beginning to wonder how much negligence of my expertise was needed in order to garner your attention. It took far much longer than I expected.
Well, we've just come in from a long journey.
I
I'm
know.
Ludin. What's your name?
Well, you know, I'd prefer to be introduced to you and your friends.
Well, all right then. Do you mean us any harm? And he'll say in like a jokingly way, but still really look for like the inside of whatever this man is about to say. Or person. I don't know what the person looks like.
Does anyone ever mean anyone harm?
Bitch, yes. What are you talking about?
Yes. Can I insight check that statement?
With your passive insight. Wait, where's your passive insight? With your passive insight, he's being a smartass, and he's basically insinuating that your question's dumb.
No, I don't intend you any harm. I'd love to speak with you and your friends.
Thank you. You go like after you.
He walks over with Ludin. You all see this man kind of walk over. As he kind of approaches, the man pulls this thick, elaborate, black embroidered hood back, revealing a very handsome young face. You see piercing crimson eyes that seem to see past the facade of pretenders, contrasted against pale and milky smooth as polished marble skin. His hair is short and nearly pure white. The strands of his straight hair move past his temples, over his forehead, side-swept and flicked fringe-like. His half-elf ears poking ever so slightly from outside his hair. His jawline is strong, and he almost smiles at you all, intrigued, interested, curious. He is well-dressed in black clothes, a trench coat down past his calves, embroidered in black thread along the shoulders and around the collar of the neck. The trench coat itself, high-collared, and silver pale buckles down the chest of his tunic. Very Alexander the Darkling from Shadow and Bone-like to kind of help with the visualization of what he's wearing. Hello.
Who's this?
I have no idea, but he means us no harm. He's been staring at us for apparently quite some time.
You're a half-elf. Sorry.
No, go ahead. There's an empty seat at the table that I'd been saving for Cassius, but I will just for him to sit down there.
He will take a seat next to you. And he smells amazing. He smells like cinnamon and nutmeg.
Udin will remain standing, just still side-eyeing whoever this person is.
Yeah.
Yes, your friend Ludin introduced himself to me. I'm Cyprian. If I might add, you all throw quite the party.
And you see him run his hand from his chin over his face and into his hair. His clothes and appearance begin to melt, changing into that of a very elderly and shockingly familiar old man.
Thank you so much for inviting me, sonny boy.
And he winks at you, Finn, and moves his hand once more, appearance melting back into the handsome exterior.
Aw, you're not a half-elf. Wait, you're a changeling. Are you a changeling?
It's a spell.
Oh.
He kind of looks at you and, like, the rest of the group.
Yes, I suppose. Yes, I am a half-elf.
Well,
That's cool, so am I.
Cyprin, what do you want from us?
It's nice to meet you.
Well,
He's gonna put his hand across the table to shake
He
it.
grabs your hand, looks like without breaking eye contact, and like just kind of like bows his head slightly, shaking it.
yes, of course. Right down to business. Very to the point, my dear Luden. Well, I'm curious. I've been listening to you all. I know, rude, invasive, and all the informalities of proper conversation. I prefer to move past the irritations and get straight to the point. You are looking for something? Someone? I know a place where you can find the hidden. Or at least find the trail to those that are hidden. Secrets on Aurora. Of course, my price, my request in exchange is quite menial.
Could you be a little bit more specific on what we're looking for, so that we can be on the same page implicitly?
You're coming here looking for someone's father.
It's very impressive how you know these things. You're a real professional. May I ask how you come to know these? Any tricks of your trade?
Perhaps I can teach you later.
And he just smiles at you.
Right. Were you listening in on that trip inside?
You'll find that magic can provide such wonderful solutions to many different things.
You'll
But
forgive
yes,
me for being a little bit more direct on this statement as well. We don't trust you.
that's the smartest thing you've said yet.
Yeah.
Of course you don't trust me. Who would trust me? Who would trust someone who eavesdrops? But you can't help it. Or I can't help it. It's my nature.
So hopefully this will be a little bit more direct as well. I don't think we're going to be making a decision right now without talking it over, and hopefully with you not around.
Fair.
Yes.
But you don't even know what it is that I want.
As long as you understand the terms going in before we even begin speaking with you.
Well, there's no harm in at least listening to him, right? And hearing him out.
He hasn't even said that he can help us. He just knows that we're looking for someone.
Well, he's implying it, right?
He's implying a lot of things.
What's your price?
As I said, quite menial. Nothing. I simply wish to be introduced to your friend, the handsome fellow. You call him, I believe the name is Ami, or possibly something with a C. Shame of me to not pay closer attention, but my lips were quite distracted at the time. Any case,
Why?
a conversation, just him and I.
Why?
I find him intriguing, and I wish to know him.
Insight check.
Yeah. Straight through.
He is
Sure.
very intriguing.
Sure, go ahead.
I'm gonna cast message to Finn and Prioria. Just while this was all happening. Just cast it twice. Message to both of them. Both of them say the exact same thing. This man is dangerous. We shouldn't tell them anything. He is not our friend.
You'll hear Finn's voice back in your head. How can you be sure of that? We haven't even met him yet.
because he has met us a dozen or more times. And we didn't know it.
Your Priaria's voice answer back. I'd slit his throat if I could.
Same.
I got a 21.
I got a 17. I want to say to this guy, you do understand that our friend's companionship is not something we can offer up. He is his own man.
What did you say? Sorry.
To summarize, we don't control what our friend does. Like, we're not going to sell his company to you.
I only wish to speak with him privately. Please, I have more dignity than that.
You haven't even given us a reason why that sounds like a good idea.
But I just wish to speak with him. You seem so protective of a grown man, as if he were a child.
We're protecting.
What did the inside checks get?
Hard to read.
At a 21? Hard to read at 21. We are. No.
You were such a joy at our party the other night. And our friend was there too. Is there a particular reason you did not strike up conversation yourself?
Sorry, I was lost in what I was thinking.
He's not listening to Esperise.
That is a vibe right there.
Yeah.
I was lost in my what I was.
I was lost in my thoughts for a moment, trying to think through another thing.
Yeah. So you were at the party with us the other night. So was our friend. Is there a particular reason that you did not strike up conversation at that time?
Well, it was a ongoing party, and I was enjoying it.
Cypher? I don't think that you speaking with our friend right now is a great idea. Again, I don't speak for the entire party, but you have my opinion. It's probably not going to change anytime in the immediate future. I'm very tired, as you know, from traveling 3 days, and I think that we, again, need to speak without you. Now that we know your offer.
Yeah, he's right. I think we need to let him know, and we can make a decision then, or we can let him make a decision. And he'll message Samson I think we're making too big of a deal about this. He's noticed we're really protective of him.
I don't respond.
Well, simple trade. I only wish to speak to him, nothing more.
Okay, we know what you want.
As my friend Luden said, we will need some time to discuss amongst ourselves. Is there a way that we can get back to you? We had a long day of traveling and we need a rest.
If you desire to make it the deal with me, you can meet me. How about tomorrow? At Sable's Oasis. Just along the northeastern corridor.
And you will be waiting there all day, or is there a specific time you would like us to meet you?
In the evening.
Excellent.
Why do I get the sense that you'll see us far before then?
He just smiles at you.
Well, we appreciate your company, channeling his Hesperies. But if you could please leave. Going back to Luton.
Alright, he stands up and goes to you, Finn. And he takes your hand and he kisses it and he says, "Pleasure to meet you."
I cast Detect Magic.
Counterspell.
Cast backup off my friend.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. I cast it.
I mean, he, like many adventurers, has a magical dagger.
Does Finn have any magical source on him that's not normal now?
No. All he did was kiss his hand. That's it.
They've done
subtle
stuff
spell.
before.
He goes red. It's nice to yeah.
It is so wonderful to make your acquaintance. I will
Mhm.
pencil you in for tomorrow evening. Thank you so much. Cyprian?
Yes, it's Cyprian.
I will continue in.
And he gets up and he leaves. You look away and look back and he's gone.
So yeah, no.
I
Cool though.
I do not look away.
What? He was.
Maybe conversation for the room?
You can't say he wasn't cool.
I get
I
it.
can, and I am saying this.
No
I do.
conversation needs to be had. He's spied on us, and he wants an
Less-
audience with.
Less of that, Ermir, just more of the fact maybe we can have a whole conversation of this in the room, especially since we now know some people have an interest in what we talk about. I'd much rather know. Magic can probably divine some of that stuff if we're being watched.
What's the last 3/4 of Daniel's sentence
Sorry.
that he was trying?
I was gonna go follow him. I was gonna say I do not take my eyes off him. I stand up and I follow him, but I imagine that might not be possible.
He would let you follow him if you wanted to. He wouldn't try to hide from you. If you actually try to follow him, he'll let you follow him.
I don't like the way you said that. It implies a lack of control that I don't like. Yeah, I will. I'm never eyes never leave him.
Okay.
I stand up and try to if he leaves the room, I go see where that is. And if he goes outside the inn, I cast invisibility and turn into a bird or bat, and I follow him wherever he goes from about 200 feet.
Okay. Where would he be going? Let's see.
Maybe further.
I assume we just all watch Samson get up.
You just
walk
watch
away,
him.
walk
Yeah,
away.
I would like to note that this is a very Samson. I don't think said anything the whole time other than the messages, and then did not say a word. Literally got up and left and did not do anything. Didn't tell anybody. Didn't say anything. Didn't explain himself. Didn't feel the need to.
Yeah, we're all used to that by now.
Yeah,
Ludin
I'm sure it's normal.
as he's
Almost stuff
walking
all of
away.
us.
Lou's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him anyway and keep talking to everybody.
Wait, is he? Where's he going?
I have no idea, but
I assume...
I'm not about to go through a whole nother mission to try and get this man back alive. If he gets freaking captured again in another city.
Either he wants to have a private conversation or he wants to tail him.
He's got his horn. He'll call us if he needs anything.
What?
What's a horn?
But I
didn't explain to us what it does. I don't think we all know.
We've never had this conversation.
Esprit
We
has
didn't.
no context, but she's like, okay.
And I don't explain it. Everything's fine.
I don't know. On the one hand, he does seem like he might be able to help us, but on the other, and he looks over at Ermir and Prearia. Remember the last time somebody wanted to have a conversation with Revenir?
Yeah, which is why I said no. He's no.
I feel like we could
We are not
probably.
exactly.
Oh, go ahead, Prearia.
We are not exactly strangers to accepting less than preferred help.
But what if he has something important to say to Ami?
then he would have done it more directly. The fact, all of the spoken mirrors, the watching us, spying on us, listening into our conversations.
But doesn't it say something that he's trying to go through us? If he could have talked to...
Thank you, Total Party Chill, with the raid of 34.
Yo,
Yay!
Hi! What's up?
Continue, Dan.
Maybe he's trying to... I don't know.
Finn, we
Why
are
would he
literally
do that?
we're dealing with Aramir's father. That's our big goal. We have no information, and I have a wealth of knowledge that I can tap into. So does Esperise. I would love to at least try those things before we start
Exactly.
accepting deals with people that we don't know. I mean, all of the things that happened at Digbrand because we didn't have enough information about what we were doing. I think a lot of it could have been avoided if we had gathered more. So right now, I don't think that the best time is to make a deal with anyone about anything until we have more information.
But if we fail to get that information, if we run into a dead end...
Then we can start thinking about making deals with people to get information. But let's try it this way first, because we don't know what we're up against right now.
Exactly. We
In
need
the
to control.
moment that we say yes to something that we don't know what we're saying yes to, might be the end of us. Might be another Samson, might be another time where one of us get captured, and I can't put that on my conscience again.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably exhaust all of our other options first.
Thank you.
But he was really cool. I know you don't think so, Esper. He sees the side eye.
He smelled very. He had good. His cologne was very nice.
And his eyes were really pretty.
Aesthetically, yes, it was very good. Just the seeing and the smelling and the hearing. But in terms of, the personality, it was not there for me. In
And
that he
it's
has been
Avo.
spying us while we were alone. So, he's very handsome, yes, but I'm not making a decision based on that personally.
I mean,
so.
if we're being frank, he could still be listening to us now.
I mean, I can always try to cast Dispel Magic. Maybe that'll help.
I have to keep concentrating on whatever my hunter's mark will be. If Samson doesn't come back in 30 minutes, I'm going to start looking for him.
I'm sure Samson is fine. Smash cut, Samson.
Am I fine?
Is he fine?
I am invisible. I am a bird of some kind. I am not getting close to him necessarily, but I'm. Someone's muted. I'm not getting close to him necessarily, but I am following him for directions and area that if he leaves this area, I'm gonna go follow.
He goes into Alluring Embers, comes back out.
Alluring Embers.
Mm-hmm. He'll go all the way back into Alluring Embers, comes back out, and then he goes over to one of the walls next to the chasm nearby the Alluring Embers. Hops up on the wall, sits down on it, and just dangles his feet over the chasm, pulls out a pipe, and starts smoking on it. And as he breathes out, you see a flock of black smoke and ravens, like a murder of crows, just kind of like swirling around.
Yeah, don't trust.
Homie is no, like a straight no. Everything
I mean,
about him.
I'll watch him until he moves.
How long are you gonna stay with him?
I don't know. How long can I be invisible? I can be invisible. I can be invisible for an hour. I can do it twice. I'll do so. I'm a wild shape twice. I'll watch him for as long as I possibly can.
Well, within half an hour, Ludin starts looking for you. And I get advantage on tracking you.
Oh, we lost someone.
We lost Reyna.
Rharia. Rharia.
Yeah, I will. I
Well-
mean, 2 hours.
That's this is probably a good place for us to stop regardless. I really wanted to get to the Cyprian thing before we ended tonight's session. Here, let me move
don't
over
like
to
that
our,
guy,
The
like,
handsome,
at all.
move over to our
handsome
map
man.
view since our stuff's all askew and stuff.
Look, it doesn't matter how handsome he is. Dude's a creep, okay?
It totally
I
matters.
agree with you.
So let me go ahead and thank our new followers and everyone real quick. Thank you to Brother B for the resub. Thank you, the Bard of Blarney for the follow. Dire Bear GM for the raid of 16. Decavolti for the follow. The Bard of Blarney from the host of one viewer. Ars Mythica for the follow. Justa Carl for the follow. Fun Conscious for the follow. MCR Music 3 for the sub. Thank you so much. Flankingling for the follow. Total Party Chill for the raid. Party of 34. Oh. Thank you, Daniel. Probably all gonna be moved around. Yeah.
Yep. Who am I now?
It's fine. You're prey area right now. Here, I'll fix it. There we go. Thank you, Guilty Cosplay, for the follow. Thank you all so much for joining us this evening. Love the cast. You can use command FateCast to follow any of our cast members on social media. Please consider subbing or using that free Twitch Prime to subscribe to our channel. It takes a lot of work to bring you this content every week, and we want to keep bringing you awesome content every week. Our other shows, of course, tomorrow, Twisted Veil. It's our Through the Breach Malifaux campaign. That's Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Deanna is in that show.
I've been missing for 4 days.
Twisted Veil is a Through the Breach campaign. It's not D&D, so it's very different. They use card flips, and it's very steampunk horror. There's some crazy things that are about to happen, so very exciting about that. Wednesdays are premiere of Candlekeep Mysteries on Iron Valor. That's premiering on Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So very exciting for that. And then, of course, Short Rest. We're not having a conventional short rest this Friday because we are celebrating our 1,000 followers with a 24-hour live stream. So that is Friday and Saturday. So join us for that. Outside of that, we hope you guys had an awesome evening. We're gonna go do a raid. We hope you enjoyed hanging out with us, and we will see you next time on Fate's End. See you later, guys.
Bye-bye, everyone.